Oh, 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 oh. Edges late, hoop swing, lip gloss and a laugh. I walking like Sunday, but I've been through some wrath. They see soft, see sweet, figure I'm easy to bend. They don't see me in the mirror trying to hold my own hand. Don't let my smile fool you. I've been breaking in the
Hey, you guys. I don't know what happened to Tavares.
But I'm still here.
But we are at 8:31.
Yeah, I went ahead and got started early so that I could do all the things that I normally do. That way we can start on time.
It's already on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're already running. Yeah, we're up and running. What's up, Alexandria?
Hey, I can't hear you at all.
You got to leave and come out.
We can't hear.
Oh, you got to leave and come back in. You know it's tripping. Yeah, yeah, she's gonna have to leave and come back in. What's up, folks? Make sure you get the shares in. Make sure you slap the like button. You know what we're here to do. I'm expecting some guests. You know, I'm expecting some. I was
Tavares.
Can you hear us?
Tavares, I can't hear you.
Then that's on you, sweetheart. I'm moving. Yeah, she can't hear me. Hey, Mr. Porter.
Hey.
Can you tell Miss ask Miss Alita, can she hear you?
I can't hear him at all.
I can hear both of you.
And I can't hear. Let me go back out
There.
because I can't hear. I barely can hear y'all. Sound like y'all whispering.
Oh, you got to turn your volume up.
Both of you coming through real clear.
Yeah, I can even hear her playing Family Guy in the background. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, but for
Okay.
some reason, during the show, I always have to get on, get off, get on, get off, get on. It's like I
Yeah,
won't.
StreamYard, our platform
Yeah,
has been going through some upgrades and changes, and
yeah.
it's been making it a little bit inconvenient for it's been making it inconvenient for the people that use it because they're having to go through that. But it was just letting me know that it was having some issues with the API on YouTube, so we might not be on YouTube, but that's okay. But there's some whatever upgrades to the system that they're doing with StreamYard. That's what's causing all this having to go out and come back in and stuff.
They need to fix.
They do need to fix it.
Look, I'm an IT person. Look, they tell me, look, we gotta fix everything, so they need to fix their goddamn stuff.
They
Plain
need to
and simple.
fix it.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Nope, I can't
You
hear.
can't hear her? We can hear. See, she's going through the same stuff I was going through.
Yeah.
I
Well,
can
folks,
hear all of you.
That's good.
I don't want to be long for time like this city council meeting I heard. For once, I did not watch it in advance, so I'm going to be just as surprised and shocked. And
Were you live?
oh, we're live. Yeah, we're
All
up and
right.
running.
All right.
Hey, Miss Summer. Hey, Miss Adrian. Hey, Miss Jackson. Hey, Miss Sword. Uh-oh. Here we go, folks. Oh, she must have came to the other device. Did you come in on your other device?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. You might not have had your phone volume turned all the way up.
It is. It's turned all the way up. I don't know what happened.
Well, we can hear
Don't
you
do too much now. She know how to work technology.
Yeah,
a little bit. Oh, she up here twice. I got to take one of them down.
Yeah, take one of them down. I'm on my I had to go to my desktop.
Okay. I got you, Mr. Porter. Just let me know when you're ready. Listen to the mayor crying. I don't want to see anybody cry. I'm scared, y'all. Let's get this thing.
He might just step down.
Nah, he's not stepping down.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, he's never going to do that. His pride won't let him do that.
Mr. Lorverdane?
I'm here.
Mr. Chair, you have a committee. You have a quorum.
All right. Alexandria City Council meetings and council committee meetings are broadcast live and may be viewed live by the public Optimum Cable Channel 4. A rebroadcast may be viewed on Optimum Cable Channel 4 in the City of Alexandria website, www.cityofalexandria.la.com. Item number 1, to consider final adoption of an ordinance rescinding ordinance 178-2024 that authorized the mayor to enter into an intergovernmental agreement between the City of Alexandria and the Greater Alexandria Economic Development Authority, GATA District, for the purpose of cooperative economic development, general services related agreement and agenda, and otherwise providing with respect thereto. Does anyone in the agenda administration want to speak on this item?
We don't know what it's there for.
Okay, well, I'll put it there because I'm trying to figure out what is the ordinance? What is that particular ordinance?
The ordinance states what it states about itself, right?
Okay.
So it's been in place for a long
His
time.
mouth that
All right.
is.
Oh, here we are. I
His
mean, as
mouth
soon
that
as the
is.
meeting
Like,
starts.
He's always on the defense. For what?
He's black because Malcolm is black and he's questioning him. And listen, and people might think that I'm over sensationalizing it, but I'm going to tell you what we noticed last night was that the only time Jock has an issue with what's being said is when it's coming from Jules or Malcolm. It says what it says. I don't know. What does it say? You got Trey Gist. His daddy wrote the damn charter. Ask Trey Gist what it says. Since you don't know what it says. Here we go, folks. Man, let me get my drink.
All right, well,
I think you probably have folks here that you want to speak to. Yeah?
We're not even 5 minutes in.
We're not even 2 minutes in. I'm sure you have folks that are here that want to speak on it. Sir, I literally just said I wanted to ask the administration. I hope this ain't it. I hope this, boy.
okay. Anyone from Gator like to speak about it?
My name is Stephen McGee. I am the chairman of GATOR, the Greater Alexandria Economic Development Authority. According to rescinding this ordinance, this intergovernmental agreement was, I would like to use the correct words. The way it was introduced was, I don't agree with the way it was. I wasn't on the board at that time. This was during a time when I was not on the board. But from what I understand, they walked in with an agreement, handed it down, voted on it. No one read the agreement. They just, I don't know. They signed it prematurely. I think one of the previous commissioners who was here at that time is here. He could maybe contest. I'm not putting you in nothing. All I said was you were
Wow.
there. Were you not there?
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh,
Don't put you in nothing. You already in it, Dr. Lewis.
Oh, shit.
Don't put you in it.
Shit.
Boy,
We not even 2 minutes in.
it's hard to watch in that because these people is retarded, and I don't care.
Hold on.
Oh,
We
and
got Miss Bell.
and
Look at him.
Gregory say meetings should always be as packed. I wish I could have made it, Gregory. I always miss the packed ones, man. I'm mad.
Oh, we got Miss Bell here. Oh, Miss Bell. How you doing, my love?
The lady of the hour.
I'm doing well. How are y'all guys doing?
All right. Better
wait,
since you're here.
Look, Susie talking about wait, rewind it. Susie, we can't. It's on a one-way trajectory. We got to go for it. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, whatever.
Of course I'm going to rewind it. I don't care. Listen, if we
Don't
have
put
to do
me
this,
in it.
don't put me in it. No, wait a minute, sir. I'm literally talking about
was in
you.
it, fool.
You were there. You're the one that took the vote.
Oh, all right.
Here we go. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit because we got a request too. So let me run it back a little bit.
It gets better, trust me.
Okay.
According to rescinding this ordinance, this intergovernmental agreement was, I would like to use the correct words. The way it was introduced was, I don't agree with the way it was. I wasn't on the board at that time. This was during a time when I was not on the board. But from what I understand, they walked in with an agreement, handed it down, voted on it. No one read the agreement. They just, I don't know. They signed it prematurely. I think one of the previous commissioners who was here at that time is here. He could maybe contest. I'm not putting you in nothing. All I said was you were there. Were you not there?
Mr. McGee, hold on, Mr. McGee. Just tell us.
Okay, but you were there. The agreement, the way we read it, is not really a valid agreement. It's not really a valid contract.
What does it do?
What they're asking for is $1.25 million that they are going to match with 1.3, if I'm correct, to gut out a building, the Wise and Goring building, which is currently assessed at $404,000. Doesn't have a development plan, doesn't have a developer. The contract states that we would just give the money to them, or we would pay whatever certain invoices that they would turn in after they were paid. But to do what? To just gut the building into a box?
Has Gator received any city invoices?
No, not well. Yes, I think we have received some invoices, but we have a problem with the contract. The contract has no end date. It has no date that it would end. It has no return for our investment or for us giving the money.
How much?
We're actually doing something that a developer should be doing when he gets ready to do something with the building when there's a
How
plan.
much are the invoices?
I'm not sure. Our executive director, Ms. Angie Bernardo, could probably answer that question better than I can.
All right.
As far as the invoices. But this is also not a project that Gator, it's not something that we see that we should be involved in.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to add, Ms.
Yes, sir.
McGee?
Yes, sir. I want to say, Mr. Ranson, it totals to the request reimbursement about 52,000. I'm not sure, but I can get that information to you.
So how much have you received in invoices?
I'm sorry?
Like, how much have you received in invoices?
That's the amount, I think.
How much is, what was the
Like
amount?
52,000 or something like that
52,000?
over a course of a couple of years. Let me go back to the beginning. I don't know if that's 52,000 or not, but I'm going to get it for you. What I do want to say is, you asked what this ordinance does, what this intergovernmental agreement does. It was valid years ago during Mayor Roy's first term. During Jeff Hall's term, the then board canceled it. They came back with another new board and they reinstated it. And it was basically, they didn't want to have to submit like through our application process or our intergovernmental agreement, so they could just shoot stuff to us like Riverfed, Winterfed, and we would just do it.
What?
I like where this is going.
What? Wait a minute. He was sending them invoices for Riverfed?
You heard her.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
So that's why we pay for it now.
That's why you. Oh wow!
Remember, she said that they would they were paying for stuff that he didn't think that he needed to send invoices to them. That was the things that they were doing. She mentioned that. She mentioned that a long time ago.
Oh, I absolutely.
And that was their biggest. That was their fight. Was the ideal that they were doing that, and she wanted to stop it, and Jock had an issue with her trying to stop him from.
That's why they didn't want her as that's why they were trying to get her out of there.
Yeah, that's right. Because she said she would not approve of that. Oh yeah.
So that whole Gator scam is being exposed right now. Okay. Listen. What did the girls say? The girlies, what do you say? Clock it?
Yeah, clock that T.
Clock it.
Clock that
or
T.
clock it or watch it
or whatever you want to drink. No,
whatever you want to. Yeah.
I'll write the check, right. I advised against that, as Mr. Moeller did back then. He didn't want to continue to do that, and neither did our board. So now we have another new board, and they did not want to continue to do it. That intergovernmental agreement also had addendums. One with the Wise and Gold Ring building that Mr. McGee just mentioned to you, and the other one was for us to be at the Bolton Avenue Community Center. Our legal counsel has advised us to halt on that because she felt like it was a gratuitous donation. So that in a nutshell is where we stand. And this current board does not want to go forward with any of that. We're welcome to work with the city, but we feel like the money can be used in a better manner than on the Wise and Gold Ring building.
Oh, she said the thing that she said.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen.
She said the thing. She said the thing.
And that's why
yes,
she's
sir.
Queen.
The mayor,
Now with
somebody
this bald
stealing.
head, bowling ball, tight suit wearing, water bottle.
Somebody,
Wait, Nat, go ahead.
Somebody's stealing, because why would Jock Roy need money from the Gator Board when the city pays for the Winterfed?
When the city gives him carte blanche for the Winterfeds.
Remember, he got a blank check for the Winterfeds.
Hold on.
So now, if he's getting money from the city to pay for the Winterfeds, where is the money going that he's trying to give him Gator Board for the Winterfeds back in the day? Where was that money going?
Listen,
That don't make no sense.
I can't. Listen, I don't have an answer for that question, sir. But I can tell you this: I don't know why. I don't know why he's sending the Gator Board invoices for his feds
and no receipts.
And no receipts.
Now I get the money from the city, put on the winter feds. I send you an invoice with no receipts. Man, y'all trying to trick us. Yeah, they trying to trick us. But keep on, let it play. Let it play.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. And I hope everybody noticed the look on Jonathan Goins' face just now. I'm running back a couple seconds so y'all can see that he looked completely out of sorts.
With another new board, and they reinstated it. And it was basically, they didn't want to have to submit.
You know why Jock is drinking all that water? Because Jock was the one that coordinated the Gator takeover. She's addressing, what do you say? You have
when
the right
to over, when they brought in Upton.
Yeah,
that's what
Dallas and all them, right?
And that's how they brought it back in. That's when they brought it back in.
And that's what she's talking about. And that's why he's sitting up there drinking all that damn water, looking like Elmer Fudd.
Submit, like through our application process or our intergovernmental agreement, so they could just shoot stuff to us like Riverfed, Winterfed, and we would just do it. Write the check, right? I advise against that.
He looked up, he got caught. I'm caught. Shit. Damn. I'm caught. Damn, I never thought this night come.
Mr. Moeller did back then. He didn't want to continue to do that, and neither did our board. So now we have another new board, and they did not want to continue to do it. That intergovernmental agreement also had addendums. One with the Wise and Gold Ring building that Mr. McGee just mentioned to you, and the other one was for us to be at the Bolton Avenue Community Center. Our legal counsel has advised us to halt on that because she felt like it was a gratuitous donation. So that in a nutshell is where we stand. And this current board does not want to go forward with any of that. We're welcome to work with the city, but we feel like the money can be used in a better manner than on the Wise and Gold Ring building.
Mr. Ransom, can you?
Wait a minute. Now, who's requesting for Rick Ransom to talk? Does anybody know who that was talking? Wait. I don't see nobody. Miss Bell left. Okay, so you're the only one that was there. I believe I just heard Jim Villard's voice asking for Rick Ransom to come up and say something.
She said Roy.
Who?
She said Roy.
No. He said, is Rick Ransom here so he can say something? And I wanted to know who said that.
She said Roy. Miss Linda said Roy.
Oh.
In the chat.
In the chat. I'm tripping.
Yeah, they say Roy.
Damn, I'm not even looking at the screen.
Mm-mm.
Roy said, why does Roy, wait a minute, hold up. What is going on? So Roy wants Rick Ransom to come up to speak because Roy and Rick Ransom already had this conversation. Ransom gave Roy the heads up about this situation, and now we're playing the same game we were talking about they played last night. Now we're playing the Lizzie Felter, we got this game plan, let's execute it thing that they're doing. Oh, man. So back to playing in our faces. Let's go.
He's not speaking?
I mean, if we need to speak to clear up anything after the other speakers do, we will. But
what do you mean clear up anything?
it's not our ordinance. I mean, I hear laugh. It doesn't make sense. It's you got this up calling it gratuitous. It's not gratuitous.
He didn't call it gratuitous.
He did.
Gata's lawyers called it gratuitous.
Yeah.
This is
No lawyer will agree to that except, I guess, the lawyer that said it.
and that's the lawyer he had a problem with, right? So now, if you guys are ever wondering why Gata is always, why John Callis, even though he's fighting these DUI charges, why he's more concerned about this Gata Board lawsuit, if you're wondering why and where that pressure is coming from, it's Jock. If you're wondering why Ms. Renardo they were trying to get her up out of there, it was Jock. If you're wondering what happened with the Gata Board as to why it was taken over the way it was and why they were treated the way they were and why all those black people that are on the Gata Board were disrespected, except for C. Ray Lewis. You know, C. Ray Lewis will never get disrespected by Jock. He works for him, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
now we see now.
Now we know. You know what I'm saying? So remember what I said last night is when you work that hard to get to the table with them, don't be surprised if people start looking at you like a sellout. And C. Ray Lewis, hey, personally, from me to you, that was a sellout ass move you just did. Now, if you were on the Gata Board when they voted on it, you're actually a part of the conversation. And for you to sit up there and say, "Don't put me in it," you were already in it.
And you were
like Mr. McGee said. People are really showing their true
He said
colors.
he don't work for Gata no more.
It don't matter. You could be a witness to attest to what happened.
Apparently not. He said don't put him in it. So don't put him in it.
They should have never gave him the position. That's what I think. If you want to act like that, they should have never gave it to you.
But we're happy to address things after everybody speaks. It's not our ordinance that's put up.
So he wanted everybody else to go first. That's what he wanted. Malcolm wanted him to comment on it, but Jock wanted everybody else to go first so he could sit up there and play, so he could swat away. He could have the last word, the closing argument on the situation. Oh, man.
So we'd like the benefit of hearing.
Does anyone else, first? Is there any more additional comment, public comment on this issue? Yes, Mr. Dirk, okay.
Thank you. My name is Dirk Margheim. I'm a 20-plus year resident of what is now District 2 on Southfield Drive. I'd like to voice my support for this ordinance to rescind the agreement between the city of Alexandria and Gata in regard to the Weiss and Goldring building.
Pause it. Okay, y'all. Shout out to Mr. Dirk. But
Mr. Dirk
I want you to,
listen.
yeah.
Dirk,
Yeah.
Mr. Dirk acts. Oh, there go Mr. Porter.
No,
Okay.
I need y'all to catch this part. Everybody, please. So I want you to rewind it back from when Mr. Dirk walks up there. So this lets you know that the mayor possibly does not know him, right? So he
Right.
gives him his full attention. Now, anybody else that goes to that podium, if you're not white, he does not give you any attention. So I want y'all to see but as soon as he said rescind, he turned his head.
He got pissed
So
off.
I
again.
want y'all to see that.
All right, hold on. I gotta.
You went
change-
too far back, dude.
I know. I gotta speed it up.
All right.
There we go.
Any of that, we're welcome to work with this.
I'm trying to. My mouse ain't cooperating. Hold on. I'm trying to get it just so. There we go.
Public comment on this issue. Yes, Mr. Dirk, okay.
Thank you. My name is Dirk Margheim. I'm a 20-plus year resident of what is now District 2 on Southfield Drive. I'd like to voice my support for this ordinance to rescind the agreement between the city of Alexandria and Gata in regard to the Weiss and Goldring building. And I'd like to thank Councilman Larvadain for bringing this issue forward. In 2016, when the notion of this building being donated first arose, a public meeting was held to discuss it. The Town Talk reported at that time that the majority of the people at that meeting were against receiving the donation. I quote from the paper. The majority of citizens speaking at the public hearing said the city has higher priorities than the Weiss and Goldring building, end quote. Others voiced concerns that allowing the property owner to donate after he was given notice of intent to demolish if he did not make needed repairs was tantamount to a government bailout. So the consensus then was that it was not a reasonable use of city funds to make the property safe and marketable. The responsibility should fall on the property owner. There were other pressing matters. At the time, Mayor Roy was driving the River Act forward and said publicly that there were already parties interested in partnering with the city to revitalize the building. The big idea touted at the time was a children's museum. That was 10 years ago. So here we are, 10 years later, and a few $100,000 deeper into the very same situation. Promises of interested parties and great hope for a children's museum, again, across town. But many folks are unaware that a condition of the donation set by the property owner at that time was that the property be separated from its two adjacent properties, the Reed typewriter building, and which still sits undeveloped, and also the parking garage behind the building. Those properties were held back 10 years ago, but the city took the parking building in donation again in 2023. And now we're talking about spending money to demolish that property. So once again, the property owner has evaded responsibility for the upkeep of his own investments. And I think we could all agree that the city doesn't need to be in the real estate business. Obviously, the real estate owns property. I would refer to it as the real estate development business. History has proven the difficulty of the city to make these kind of deals. It's proven grossly ineffective at navigating real estate projects. So why not acknowledge this is not our lane, offer these properties at a greatly discounted price, and let the private sector make what they will make of it. And by the way, getting out of the real estate game would also mean not brokering a trade for another building. Let the private sector do their work. Let me be clear. I do not think GATA funds should be used to further subsidize this project. I'm actually thrilled that GATA is busy providing funds for initiatives in Alexandria that spark community development and engagement at the neighborhood level. We have numerous economic development efforts happening at the industry level. So the work that GATA is doing is very unique and vital to this region. I don't think siphoning off up to $1 million of their funds for the failed Weiss and Goldring experiment is a good use of those funds. Plus, the recent wave of publicity around the $40 to $80 million Reignite project certainly indicates that there's plenty of capital money available from the city coffers. Why fight for GATA's money? The lawsuits surrounding GATA over the last 2 years.
Oh, wow. This guy is cooking. This guy is cooking.
He is upset. Do you see Jock?
This guy is, he's up there. Somebody get that man chef.
Somebody come get this white guy. Somebody come get this nigga. I can't say what. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, come get the. Listen, that guy is cooking with grease and crisp.
He burnt. Burnt.
Jesus. Ooh. Are we even 10 minutes in?
Ooh.
We're not even 10 minutes in.
Built to ace.
Hear me, are petty and messy. They've contributed greatly to the erosion of public trust in this civic governing body. Let me add a thank you to Councilperson Fowler for finally filling his vacant GATA seat. And I strongly urge.
Oh, shots fired. What are we doing here, folks?
Goodness gracious.
This guy's on fire.
This guy is Lil Wayne on fire.
On fire. He's on fire. All right. Oh.
Councilpersons Ms. Felter and Mr. Villard to do the same. End the tacit embargo and fill those seats. It will enable GATA to fulfill its mission, investing in meaningful community development and engagement. I urge all of you to vote in favor of this ordinance and make this a veto-proof decision for the good of this city. And then on another day, consider a different way to deal with the Weiss and Goldring building. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, let's read the room right quick.
I know them. They mad. They're like, oh, he's not on our side. He's not on our side.
He don't know what happened. He don't know what happened. She knows what's up. She knows what's going on right now, and you know Jules and Malcolm do. But she and he, oh man, I ain't never seen them look up from their paperwork before. Much less pay no attention to nobody on the podium.
You see Miss Donald, come on, let's take a bet.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait. Okay, hold on. Dirk bought it. Yeah, Dirk did it. He did it. Damn, there's so many comments I can't keep up. All right, Johnson's donation that entirely trolled about the Roy and the money can't be that good, especially if they love their jobs. I think the money, the invoices that he was sending to Gator that's the money that was disappearing. That's the money that was disappearing, I feel. So Jock was making money off of these feds. Because these invoices that were being sent, I'm not saying him personally, but if the city is sending in invoices to Gator off of something that the city funds itself, because winter fets are going to happen with or without Gator's help. And 50,000 towards one fet that does not make a fet, right? So that money was being padded somewhere else. Wait. You're talking about auditing the festival, sir. Listen.
Yeah.
Ma'am, listen.
Yep.
Don't, ma'am, sir. You
Yes.
know what? We got to get you
Yes.
on one.
Yes.
But
Yes.
listen, no,
Yes.
do not audit the feds. Do not get up there and make an ordinance to add an agenda item where we have to come in and audit the feds for the last 4 or 5 years. All right, Chad. Thank you, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
It needs
not,
to be done.
one of you council members do not come up and get wise and really get under Jock's skin and ask for an invoice of these these feds. Ooh, that would start. Mr. Porter, didn't you try that? You on mute. You hit the mute button, Mr. Porter. Unmute, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I certainly did. And only 2 years did they produce numbers for me. And that's only after I started producing my own numbers. And they wanted to show that my numbers were wrong. But the final tally always showed, as we had expected, as I had expected, that these festivals lose money big time. They don't monitor the attendance. They have no idea how many people come in. They don't look at the economic impact. They don't know how much money it brings in, but yet they claim these fictitious attendance numbers and this tremendous economic impact, none of which is a reality, none of which is true. And when I started coming up with the numbers myself, that's when they decided, okay, we're going to do it. And they did it for 2 years, and that was it. But every year, we lost a lot of money with each of those fets, each one. The Art Fet, the River Fet, the Winter Fet, Dinner on the Bricks. There was something else. There's another one I'm missing. But, our rock, whatever, Rock on the Steps or whatever.
Rock the Red or something they talking about?
No, this is the one they do 3 consecutive weekends on the steps of City Hall.
Yeah, no, Rock. Oh,
Yeah, so whatever. Yeah.
mhm.
It's something with bricks.
Dinner
I thought
on
you
the
said Dinner
Brick.
on the Bricks.
Bricks.
You said
Yeah,
that.
that's what it
That
is. Dinner
loses
with
money.
bricks.
No, they got
Yeah.
something else. Downtown Rocks. Downtown
Oh,
Rocks.
okay. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that crap
downtown
they're
rock.
doing
That's
right
the other
now.
one. Yeah. Tavares, where you at?
Press play.
Tavares.
I was trying. I gotta get a. Listen, I gotta go find my mouse pad. It's in the closet. My mouse is cutting up. My bad. Listen, everybody. I know you're ready.
Wait, no.
I know you're ready. Jeez. Yeah. Wait. Oh, you mean to tell me Miss Alita didn't want to put no comments on the screen? It's all good.
Oh, ooh.
Good evening, everyone. Candy Christoph, and I want to thank everyone for you all for bringing this up. I totally concur with everything that Dirk
Oh, this is getting worse and worse and worse.
just said, in the manner that he said it, in the spirit of unity that he said it. And I think that we can use our funding a whole lot better to serve the people of Alexandria rather than in the particular building. I think that it's not in the city's business of developing. I totally agree that that's not Gata's lane. That should not be our lane for the city government, and that we can use our taxpaying dollars better. And I would urge you all to please rescind that, because we can do better than that.
Right
We can do
down.
That he is writing a hate letter.
But hold up, this is the second time, because when Mr. Dirk was up there,
He's
he was
taking
writing
names.
something too. So you taking names?
Yeah, he's
now.
taking
He's taking
names.
So he
names.
can look at our
Yeah, he's taking
Right, yeah,
names.
but he
Yeah,
knows Miss Candy though. He
yeah,
know her, so it's something else that he's putting down.
Yeah,
He's writing down the time and date that he crossed her, or that she crossed him. Yeah, I ain't gonna never forget this. It was 4:58 p.m. April 7th. Candy Kristoff. Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna get you. You know what? He also might be making a list of people that he thinks might be, because he thinks this is all politically motivated. That's his profane way of thinking, right?
Yeah.
He thinks this is all politically motivated. So he's trying to keep a list of people that may or may not be running against him.
That's another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's trying to keep, and he's not doing it subtly. He's doing that. Oh, he's trying to show her that he's writing the shit down. He's trying to show people that he's doing this. Like, listen, performance art. My mom was a part of the Martin. What was the name of that? The Martin Chisholm Players.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The Martin Chisholm Players. And in that time, when I was probably about 11, 12 years old, I was backstage for plays, rehearsals, and I understood what it was for people to perform as opposed to naturally act. This isn't a natural act. This is a performance. He's trying to show he's losing. Oh, he's writing down the points that he's going to rebut. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He's writing down the points he wants to rebut. I don't know how quick he is on his feet, but this better be good.
Do better than that.
Thank you. All right. A lot of those comments, does the administration have a response?
Well, since my name was called, let me.
Oh! Do you see what I see? Listen. I really like it's 12, 13 people in here. I know it's a lot more watching. I want to hold y'all hand when I say this.
Miss Jackson funny.
I want to hold y'all hand when I say this and squeeze it tight like we in church. C. Ray Lewis didn't want to come up there and speak when his name, when his vote and what he did was being brought up by Stephen McGee. He didn't want to talk until Jock pulled his chain.
There you go. Nat, how you know that about me? How you know I played in the Oz? How did you know that?
It was the Wiz.
The Wiz, whatever it was. How you know I played in that?
Look at that go. Pawpaw. That's my pawpaw in the back. Yeah. That's my pawpaw in the back. Listen, C. Ray, bro. I'm not going to disrespect the fact that you did the work to become a doctor. I'm not even going to disrespect the fact, because we're fellow service members, right? But I'm going to tell you something about being a black man. And I'm not even going to, because we're both legacies, right? Because your grandfather did something special in this town, and so did mine. Yeah, that's right, champ. We're both kind of, we're polar opposites, if you will. Because ain't no way in hell I would let Jock point to me and motion for me to come up and speak after I said I didn't want to talk. It'll never happen to me. Me and Jock will never be friends. You see, that's the difference between, and I don't know if we're both carrying our grandfather's legacies on the proper way. Maybe you feel that, you're representing your family legacy the proper way by being a step and fetch it. But I don't believe that's what your family would want. I don't believe that's not what your lineage is made for. Now, we got some people in this town, right? We got some people in this town that are in the Rapides history books as being sellouts. And we can't say their name on this show, because the last time we did, the people stopped speaking to us, even though we were supposed to be cool with each other. We didn't know. We were just reading out of the history books. But you, sir, it shouldn't be you. And I think you've passed the point of no return. I think you're in Reddick's territory right now. And I don't think you realize it. Or if you do realize it, you don't care. But the fact that you let that man yank your chain and pull you up to say something that you didn't want to say at first speaks volumes as to your character. And that's all I have to say about that. You stay out of people's face because people gonna cuss you out eventually. I promise.
I
you.
missed
It's-
it. Can you go just?
I
go back
never
30
even.
seconds?
I
missed
listen.
it.
Watch. I ain't. Hold on.
No,
Hold
because
on.
you
Hold
said
on.
that he called him. He called him up there.
He motioned him.
Oh, what the heck is he doing up? Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't see
He did the little. He did the little come hither motion.
A lot of those comments, does the administration have a response?
Now, Malcolm's response and Malcolm's request was, does the administration have a response?
Uh-huh.
Why is C. Ray Lewis coming up speaking on behalf of the administration about a Gator matter?
Mm-hmm.
He wanted them to say, what the fuck, man? You gonna come up here and say something or what? That was that. Man, that was that. That's what that, if y'all ever been in a weird situation, that's exactly what that was. Hey, Mr. Marheim.
Keep on going.
He said, I was sitting right beside him and Jock definitely called him up. Yes, he did.
Dr. Lewis. So the idea, first and foremost, we're saying that city has a responsibility in economic development. And one of the biggest things for economic development is site development and site readiness. This agreement that we came across was to help with site readiness for other developers to come into the building and or any private investors to come into the building to develop. If you look at Shreveport, New Orleans, they invest a lot of money, the city, in site development, meaning putting a property that's not in commerce or operation back into use to attract investors and private entities. So
I get that. I
so,
get that.
so to say that we're not, the city's not, that's not their job, that economic development, that is the best practice. To make sure the foundation is put together, make sure the building is up to code, so developers can come into, we've lost a lot of opportunity because we don't have ready.
Hey, get that man out that microphone, bro. Get that man out that microphone. Jock looked right at him and said, and tilted his head up like, you gonna help out here? He did. I just saw that.
But the problem is, okay, but the problem is it's still not their job. It's not Gator's job. It's not Gator's job to be clearing up buildings so somebody else can come in and move in. That don't make no sense. That's not their job.
Well, we're going to find out. He has not answered the question. All right.
He didn't.
All right, guys.
Go ahead.
Sites. That is the city's job, is to put property back into commerce. So to say that it's not, I think that does a disservice. I don't think that's the best practice. I'm a business person, so I wouldn't invest in a business that or a building that's not ready.
Okay.
That's an additional funding. Hold on.
Oh, but no, wait.
Let me finish.
This is my meeting now.
But
this is my meeting.
This is my
meeting.
I'm a private citizen
but
now.
this
so
is
I'm
my
making
meeting
it.
now.
Now that's okay.
This is my meeting now.
You're interfering with a public comment.
No,
Making a
but
public
no.
comment.
I gotta wait.
Okay.
Hold up.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Point of order now.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute now.
Private citizen making the comment.
I understand
So,
that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
My question to you is, do you know how much money has been spent already on this building?
From a Gator standpoint?
Yes.
I don't think we paid any. When I was there, we didn't pay anything.
Do you have an idea how much has been
Let's
spent?
talk about it. So the contract, and correct me if I'm wrong, the
What are you doing? Are you stopping
Yeah.
it for a
What are you
reason?
doing?
What are you doing? Okay, let's just wait. So, okay, so he's making a comment and he's getting upset with Malcolm because Malcolm won't let him talk. And Malcolm said, hold up, this is my meeting. So he does have a right to say what he needs to say. That what they're trying to do with Weiss and Gold, that is not the job of Gator. That's not the job of Gator. And I don't know why they don't get that. Tavares.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I had myself on mute. Why? What are we
He
seeing here? Why is C. Ray Lewis being so damn combative with Malcolm? Over what?
just
For
can't stick
what? You don't even
together.
have a you don't you're a private citizen, right? So
Yeah.
what are you so what is this? How are you so entangled in all this and so passionate about all this?
Well, it shows the selloutness in him. That's what it sounds like to me. He defending Jock, and he's trying to do whatever Jock. Look at how Jock looking at him.
Yep.
Man,
He is
make sure he-
admiring him.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
he's not
yeah.
admiring him. He's like, I hope he pulls this off because Malcolm's a
Yeah.
worthy adversary. Malcolm gets under my goddamn skin. I know he's gonna do it to him.
Yeah. Mr. Dirk said loyalty test.
It was a
right.
loyalty test.
Yeah, that's
It
right.
sure. Damn, Mr. Dirk.
Like Mr. Porter said a long time ago, Jock can smell a sellout 500 miles away. He knows exactly how to pick sellouts.
He a
And
trained
he did a
police
perfect
dog.
job with Mr.
He's a canine unit
He's
of
a canine.
sellouts.
He got a
He can
sellout
sniff 'em.
canine
Yeah.
in him. Yeah, that's what he got in him. He can sniff them out 500 miles away.
Mr. Porter, what was that saying you said?
Oh, that's his superpower. He can recognize you put 100 of them in a room, and and if there's 10 that are sellouts, he'll find them. He'll find all 10 of them.
Yep. And that one he found, like he did all the other ones.
But now he mentioned New Orleans. I don't know if he really looked into that, but when New Orleans does something like that with a vacant building, before they spend any money, they go out and they line up partnerships, cooperative endeavors before they even begin to spend any money. The only time they'll spend money is if like one of the buildings collapses or is collapsing or it had a fire. But to renovate vacant buildings, they go out first and get a group of investors, and then the city put their money in with the investors and do that. So what he was describing is not the same, not at all. And I'm not familiar with how Shreveport does it. So maybe his comparison with Shreveport might be more closer, but that's not how New Orleans does it.
My bad. I got stuck again. So Shreveport has 50 Cent. That's their primary plug right now. They have an outside person bringing a shit ton of money to develop property around the city. Right? And there's multiple properties that he's invested in. And the properties that he is invested in, he has a plan for it. And it has already been named. That's how, since you said you're a businessman, that's how businesses typically work. You don't get the city to spruce up and bring the property up to code on the taxpayers' dollars to sell it to someone that you know what this is all about, right? We're interfering with the deal that Jock's already had made on the back end. He's already got a deal in place on the back end.
Okay, go ahead.
The language in it was that, I think that was the concern from the language in the contract. However, a lot of negotiation to correct the language directly with the city was ongoing. So if there was a problem with the pay schedule or how the fees were being brought up, we had negotiations about that. So for example, if it was 1.3, there was no language saying how that was going to be paid. However, the door was open to construct that payment in the best way possible to ensure Gator had cash flow. So we're not paying 1 point whatever upfront. That was going to be stretched over a period of time. There was conversation about the ownership portion on the other end. Okay, when it's done, if it's sold, will Gator take over? Will we get a piece of that? All those were being discussed about the contract. So when it was voted back in 24, the contract was negotiated with the previous attorney. So when we came in 25 and we reread it, there was open dialogue about correcting anything that Gator felt that was incorrect. Pay schedule was one, ownership or operation was the second one. All that was in the works to ensure that the project went forward. And if Gator had the opportunity to own the project or operate the project or get portions of the lease or whatever, all that was being negotiated.
Man, let me tell you something about body language. That man up there nervous as hell, right? Right? He's just performing right now. He's performing. This has been practiced, I can tell. Right? So he's performing right now. That's why that nervous tick that he has, if anybody hasn't caught up with it yet, it's the proximity to the microphone and his constant adjustment to it. Right? This is a nervous tick, right? You can go up there and never touch that mic. Right now, he's spitting all over that mic. He's moving the mic. He doesn't know that it's making noise in the audio, and it's actually messing up the microphone audio, period. But he's nervous, right? Because this is a public setting. And was the room full? They said the room was full.
Yeah, and let me expound on that a little bit. So we had a meeting last night, and so there was a lot of professional persons came in there. Some of them you'll see get up and speak, but there were others that just sat there, came there for a show of support. And I'm sure Jack Roy knows them. If he doesn't, Jonathan Goins and Michael Caffrey certainly know them. So it was a daunting type audience for Jack Roy and other folks of his purview, because these folks don't usually attend a city council meeting. And the fact that they were attending that meeting meant they were here for something. And that's what Jack Roy alluded to at the beginning when he said, well, there's a lot of people here that come to speak, because some he recognized, some he hadn't seen at a meeting before, and he knew that was up. Now, something about Lewis. You're absolutely right. He's very nervous. He's jittery. And, and when you're doing public speaking, you're taught to put both hands on the side of the podium so that you don't fidget and be too demonstrative with your hands and stuff. And so you're taught that in public speaking. He's not aware of that. He's also trying to suck up all the air in the room. He's trying to go on and on with his soliloquy in hopes that he could eventually arrive at a point or make a point.
He's trying to walk himself into walk himself out the bullshit.
Well, he's trying to stay there long enough until he can come up with a cohesive point that he can make. And that's why he's doing this. Right now, he hasn't said much of anything except that they signed a contract without getting these provisions that he's talking about. They signed the contract first, and then they were going to work out the details of the contract after it was executed.
Right. It was
Well,
ongoing, he said, right?
Well, that
Ongoing?
That's not how you do it.
That's not
no.
right. Correct, Miss Goldsby. You can't negotiate an already signed deal.
once it's already signed. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. If you didn't, first of all, that contract did not have a cancellation clause in it. It did not have a termination condition in that contract. That's why Jack Roy is sitting there snug as a bug, because everything that the city puts forward as a contract has a termination clause in it. Every single contract. The one that the city sent to Gator did not. That was different from all other contracts the city puts forward.
And that was a punishment to him.
That was
a punishment.
That was intentional.
Yes,
That was intentional.
on purpose. So did you take Toastmasters, Mr. Porter?
Not Toastmasters, no, but
Okay.
when
I did
when I was
public
working in
speaking
corporate
and
America,
Toastmasters.
when I was working in corporate America, they put us through what they call media training, and we were requested a lot to go out places and speak. You know,
Mhm.
whether it was a Chamber of Commerce, a Rotary Club, job fair, things like
Mhm.
that. So they didn't want us going there and making a poor showing, so they put us through that.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. My problem is hands. I talk with my hands and I say a lot. That was my biggest. Those are my
Well,
two
I mean,
biggest.
there's a level of authenticity that you can reach in your public speaking, to where any mannerisms you have, anything that you like, even if you do talk with your hands, you're able to do so effectively without losing the momentum of the message, right? Because
That's
people
true.
can pay attention to more than one thing at a time.
Yeah.
And it also, those hand motions allow you to express your point. Now, this is nervous fidgeting. This
Yeah,
is not
it's different.
expressive. This is responsive.
Yeah.
What he's doing is responsive. When I speak with my hands publicly, it's expressive. So if my hand motions complement what I'm saying. His is trying to hide what he's saying.
Hey, I think we ought to go through some of the comments. They are very, they pertain to this section here.
Okay, let's see. Where do I start, Mr. Porter? Where do you see?
Oh, well, you could,
Okay,
you
we
could go
got
up to Dirk's, start with Dirk's one.
Dirk.
That's good. You can work your way up.
That one right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is gonna be up all night prepping for. he's gonna go. He's gonna go gorilla nuts on this next press briefing.
And look, keep that one in mind, because later on, I don't want to spoil it for you. You're going to hear something that Jack Roy says.
I've been negotiating the back end if the contract was already approved. Is my point.
That's right.
Yeah, please stop moving the mic. Yeah, you can't negotiate an already signed deal, is my point. You're correct, Mr. Porter. Roy did make that statement before anyone spoke. Yep. GP knows, because he used to do that in the meetings. He is uncertain on everything. Oh yeah, in the Gator Board meetings. Exactly. I'm taking contract law now. Oh, congratulations. And that's not how it works. We know, baby. Are all men named Lewis sellouts? You don't have to listen. Never mind. Hold on. I'm gonna move you up there. Yeah, are all men named Lewis sellouts? I gotta know. Cause we got one here.
No, but if they named Curtis, yeah.
So does Roy think citizens are illiterate? Yes. Yes, he does. He does. He does. Yep.
Right. Anybody with common sense knows that.
I know. Yeah, who is doing that? That's true.
The ones that they sent up there. That's why they vacant now.
Ratepayers. I miss now. Oh.
That's okay. You on the right side of history. That's all that matters.
At what point should our council person meet with constituents to explain some of these? Honey, we've been trying to tell them to do town hall.
Listen,
We've been
a
trying
town
to tell
hall
them.
meeting is a win. You can never go wrong
with a town hall. Yep. We've been trying to tell them that.
It's a win. It's a win all around. Y'all don't understand.
Yep. Because they work everywhere else.
They work everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Tavares, go ahead, Pumpkin.
All right.
So it was going to benefit not just Gator, but the city. When you talk about putting back commerce, utilities, construction, lease options, all that. Now I can answer your question or whatever the comments are.
I want to hear from the administration now.
Mr. Lebanon,
yes.
just to answer your question, the city submitted request for reimbursement in May of 2025 at our board meeting. We put it on the agenda. One invoice was in the amount of $60,954.85, and the second one was in the amount of $52,573.25.
So about 105,000 and 4,000. Okay.
And the board, it failed for, it didn't pass.
It didn't pass.
No.
112 plus thousand. Okay. All right. Does the administration wish to talk about this?
Sure.
All right.
We'll take some of the comments in order. Mr. Margheim mentioned some things about the newspaper. I talked to Mr. Fowler about it. So in council meetings, if somebody is against something, it's usually that's how the room gets loaded. Most people who are sitting at home and are for things or whatever, the city business goes on, they don't come out. I recall the meeting well. The paper did correctly report that the people who took the mic were against it. What the paper didn't report, and what is obvious to anybody, was the tons of charrettes and Think Alex meetings that took about a year's worth of time, and all of the different public meetings throughout Spark, which had more inclusion and people from every walk, including council participation. The District 1 councilman participated. Everybody was involved, and all these projects were vetted then. These were the people's desires to do projects, and it's all well established. I brought all the different ordinances and resolutions that spell out the River Act in detail. So what Mr. Markheim said is plucking out a truth from and then using it to tell a story or weave a tapestry that's untrue. Secondly, the city's role in development, I heard another comment made that it's not the city's role or Gata's role to develop. That's insanity. It
is Gata's role to develop.
Am I going to talk or you going to talk for me? If you don't, if you want it that way, we won't say anything. We'll do a briefing and show the public the truth. Okay. All right. So it is 100%
anyway.
Gata's role to develop, and it is also a city's role to engage in economic development.
So look, so right there, he let it be known. All right, I cannot go back and forth and defend what I've done with Gata against all of these folks. So I'm going to set up a closed meeting, a mayoral briefing, where only I can talk, or the people that support my position will be able to talk. The rest of you can't talk. But I'm going to invite you out to my mayor's briefing, but you won't be able to talk I will hold the floor the entire time. So he doesn't want to be rebutted. He doesn't want to be questioned. He doesn't want to be challenged. He does not want to debate or compare points. So what he's doing is letting you know, okay, go ahead, have your say. I'm going to have a mayoral briefing probably next Monday, and I'm going to tear apart everything that you said, and none of you will be there to refute it. So it'll be my word against my word, and that's it. So that's what he's signaling to everybody right now.
Jack Roy doesn't know who's in the room to run against him. Jack Roy doesn't know he doesn't know what's going on. He's never been punched in his face before. You know, that's the first time you see somebody ever get into a fight and they've been used to bullying people and somebody finally punch him in the face and they shocked. They shocked. He's shocked. He's in shock right now.
Did you see how Roy said Mr. Dirk's last name?
American High.
Instead of his
Yeah. What
first
was
name?
that?
So
What was
that
that?
means you really looked at the paper, because you know they make us sign a paper, y'all.
Right.
If you ever want to go up there and speak, they make you put your name and all that on there. They don't need to know everything, but they so he put his first and last name apparently, and he looked at that paper because you don't know that, man.
No,
Jeez.
apparently, but I bet he does. It's just that he's now, after the meeting, connecting the dots.
She said, "Can you pull all those meeting agendas from Spark meetings?" Ooh, that would be nice to see. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that would be. Yeah.
Oh man, listen, he's getting it from everywhere. He doesn't know now. Mind you, he's in campaign mode. Jack Roy is in campaign mode, right? This ain't because see, once he wins, he just he don't give a damn. He'll cuss you out or whatever, but he's in campaign mode. So this is him defending something that is clearly corrupt in real time. He's being addressed with something that he's done, right? He participated in. He was heavy-handed in this situation. Believe what you want.
And look, this is only the beginning. There's so much more to come.
Are you serious? I can't.
Yes, indeed.
Listen. All right, folks, fine.
HBO
These things are
Max.
spelled out in the state constitution and statute. Here's GATA's actual stated public purpose. The district is created for the purpose of cooperative economic development between the city of Alexandria and the district. No, just those two. Next, the district shall have as its purpose cooperative economic development between the city of Alexandria and the district. It repeats it in the next sentence. In order to provide for the renovation, restoration, and development of property in the city and the district, and to pay the cost of the capital improvements relating thereto. So GATA's purpose was created for the city. The mayor doesn't have any say in GATA. GATA is a creature of the council. The council determines who's on it. There's no mayoral participation in that.
Now, why would you bring that point out?
And he was the one that orchestrated the hostile takeover of GATA. He was the one that got poor, ignorant, foolish, unknowing Reddix Washington to put forward an ordinance that Jack Roy had reversed several years earlier that allowed the council members to remove a GATA commissioner for no reason. They no longer needed a reason. See, it was like that prior. And then they said this was when Jules got on the city council the first time, that's when Jack Roy changed it and put an ordinance in that the GATA board members serve 4 years because he didn't want Jules, controlling, replacing people. He didn't want Ed replacing people. And so he was the one changed it, saying Gator board members serve a 4-year term.
Yep.
But then with Reddick's Washington, he whispered in Reddick's ear, look, you can get that person out that Malcolm Lawverdane put in there, and that'll be a good shot that you're delivering to it. So he pulls out, dusts out that old ordinance, give it to Washington. He put his name on it, and it passes. Washington changes his Gator board member, and then Gary Johnson changes the District 2 Gator board member, and all that did was made it easy for the cleanup woman to come in there, and that's what Felter did. She put Callis in there, and that's what Rubin did. Rubin took Miss Cheney off and put Upton in there. And once he did that, Carroll and Patel flipped, and it was done. The takeover was complete. And that's when Upton was voted as president, and he stopped having regular meetings because he pulled the same play that Jack Roy did. He made sure the Gator board members that Jock controlled did not go to the regular meetings. Therefore, the regular meetings didn't have a quorum. They could not transact business. And then the president, Upton, would call a special meeting because he was allowed to do that. And those were the meetings that Patel, Callis, and Carroll would show up to. And with the 4 of them, they had a quorum, and they would transact the business they wanted to. See, for a regular scheduled meeting, Upton doesn't control that or the agenda. But for a special call meeting, Upton controls the agenda. And that's how they did all of that.
They sure did.
And the thing about Lewis was the one that was really trampled on him, Tiffany Sanders and Angie Varnado. They just trampled on the 3 of them. And for him to turn around now and to kiss their butts and lick their boots like that, it's really
disgusting. It's disturbing.
But you guys got to remember, and I don't know if you all do, I know Mr. Porter do. Y'all, this is not the first takeover or meddling
attack. It's an attack. Just say what it is. It's an attack.
It was a hostile takeover.
It's an attack. It's an attack by an aggressor.
Let me finish. Jock Roy did this with the ELEC. He did it with and he also did it with the housing board. He did the exact same thing because we had to step in, and me, Mr. Fuller, our whole crew stepped in and talked to the guy down in Washington in housing, in urban development, to make him put back a board together for housing because he got rid of the housing authority board, and the contractors weren't getting paid. Nobody. He literally did not let them meet or anything. They had to put together a board so that the people, the contractors that were working on houses, the apartments and complexes and stuff, he had to put together a board so they could vote on these people to get paid. So this is not the first time. This is actually the 3rd or 4th time Jock has done this. Okay, so I just want to let you know this is his running record, because we had dealt with him before about this. We talked to the guy down in Washington, D.C. of over housing urban development, and he told him he better get a board together so this stuff, all this information and all these things that need to be completed be done. And that's
they threatened to audit them.
Yeah, that's what it was. He threatened.
We were impressed. That's the Similar Housing Alliance. But they threatened to audit the city if they didn't put a board together, because Jock went as far as to dismantle the board so that there would be no business conducted on behalf of housing and urban development in Alexandria.
And he did the same thing with ELEC. Remember when he went down to down to Baton Rouge?
Oh, yeah.
He fought against ELEC.
ASID.
ASID.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
ASID.
I
Yeah.
said
And look, when he did, so he just keep running the same plays on us, the citizens of Alexandria, but the plays keep working. You know, he run the same plays on us every time.
Exactly.
Same thing with the elections. He'll put 3 or 4 people in that race that he planned just to split the vote, divide the vote. He does that every election, and we keep falling for that. So this is no different. And I just want to throw this in. When Jack Roy had all the people on the Alexandria Housing Authority resign, and they didn't have a quorum and could not transact business, they could not vote to accept the money from HUD, and they lost that money.
Sure
and Lafayette put in for the surplus funds, and they got the money that was originally allocated to Alexandria.
That's right. Sure did. You're right. You're correct with that, Mr. Porter. Sure did.
You're right, Chad. They're working because nobody is holding town halls and sharing information.
That's right. You're right.
And he'd rather hurt the people than help the people.
Right.
No.
Damn.
That's
So
what's
let's watch the crash out real quick. Let's watch the crash out in real time. Yeah, we got it on normal. Yeah, let's watch it in real time.
Our participation comes in the form of working together on that cooperative engagement. And the idea that GATA is not for that purpose is crazy. It's also crazy the city isn't for that purpose. Here are some of the city's dalliances, if you will, into cooperative economic development downtown. One, the hotel that is now a green flagged Holiday Inn was a city project that put it into commerce in the private sector when it was debilitated almost to nothing by its ownership at the time.
Can we talk a little bit about who he sold that property to?
Yeah, he sold it to a group that one of them is his cousin. And so that's a conflict of interest. But this is the first time I heard him publicly acknowledge that they used taxpayers' dollars to get that Holiday Inn in a situation to where he can then sell it to his cousin's group. And get this, they rejected a higher bid from a group of investors from New Orleans. They called me because they were going to sue the city behind that. And they offered, I forget what it was, but it was substantially higher. His cousin's group got that building for $1 million. They were supposed to buy it for more, but Jack Roy tore up the IOU. So once they put $1 million in, he said, go ahead, it's yours. But the city had already put several $1 million into that building. The city removed the asbestos, the fiberglass, those old elevators. They repaired the roof. They got rid of the lead piping and the lead paint. They redid the wiring because the wiring was not up to current code. The city money paid for all of that. And then his cousin group come in and really bought it for pennies on a dollar. It was valued or appraised at $7 million. Those guys only paid $1 million for it. The city put in the rest of the money to get it up to that level. So once again, the citizens of Alexandria, we were the ones got left holding the bag, an empty bag at that.
Yeah, it was the fastest I ever seen them turn over a property.
Now, by the way, they did the same thing with the incubation building, okay? So Jack Roy keeps running the same plays. Whether it's buildings, he only has one play. Whether it's boards, Alexandria Housing Authority or Gator, he runs the same play. So as soon as you recognize the play and you recognize the situation, you know what he's going to do.
Hey, remember when he was trying to say sell the incubator building before its time? Remember
That's right.
that?
Yes.
The Gates building?
Right.
Yeah. Before their time was up with the
Hey,
federal government.
you know, I wanna say this, right? He got involved and heavy-handed in the dissolution of ACID, didn't he?
He spoke against it.
He went all the way to Baton Rouge with Deborah Randolph
Yes.
and a few other people to speak out against ACID.
Yes.
So if ACID, he said we already have an economic development agency, and he referred to what?
Gator.
Right? So he's saying that he would get heavy-handed and involved in ACID, but he wouldn't do the same for Gator, is what he's saying.
And
What
that's what
happened
people
with
need
ACID is that the mayor's position, was granted authority to appoint a certain number of members to ACID, where he does not have that authority for Gator. I think he could appoint 3 members to the ACID board. And he also mentioned about CLEDA, the Central Louisiana Economic Development Agency.
Which has now been shut down and rebranded as Louisiana Central.
Right.
Right. So when y'all see that marketing and that branding, it's just CLEDA with new clothes on.
Right.
That's it. That's all. After that building was named after Johnny Renata, was put up there to sell thereafter. After he screwed over Johnny Renata.
Yep.
I think he's trying to give the Weiss and Gold Ring ready for him. I don't know, but he and Rick Ranson have alluded to it. And I think at one of the other council meetings that we reviewed, they were talking about trading off buildings,
right,
and some other stuff. So whenever you get the saying out of the random blue stuff like that, that lets me know that you already have something specific in mind. And if I'm not mistaken, Rick Ranson is real estate, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Those comments came across. Go ahead, Mr. Porter.
This is a good old boy hookup. So
Yep.
Same thing with the incubator, same thing with the Holiday Inn. Now it's the Gold and Wise and Gold Ring building. They're going to tear down parts that the new owner does not want. They're going to do work that the new owner does not want to do or spend the money to do. And Jack Roy is going to get all of that done using, or hope to use, Gator's money to do that. Then he's going to turn that building over, supposedly in a swap, where the city's going to get a building that that owner has, and that owner is going to take this building. And you can bet that other building going to be in worse condition than the one that we just
all over again.
And it starts all over again. Like I said, folks, Jack Roy keeps running the same play on us, and it works every time. We still can't stop it. We got to recognize the play, we got to recognize the game, and we got to stop it.
The CLTCC campus located downtown started with a city participation in locating property and battling to get it here instead of co-located out at the campus. The new LSUA project, all of those were there.
Okay, but
The public purpose,
my question is the Weiss and Gold Ring building. Why?
so the public
What's
purpose,
the goal of the Weiss and Gold Ring building?
the public purpose is for GATA is to engage in any cooperation under that statutory public purpose. You don't have.
No, that's not answering the question. You're not answering the question. You're not even addressing I just read in your body language that you'd rather not even talk about that. That's a nice t-shirt, Mr. Porter.
Thank you.
But I can leave it up. But yeah, the point of the matter is that this is insanity. Where we at, guys? Everybody still with us? Put a 1 in the chat if you're still listening.
Go ahead.
Have to have an extra public purpose. Demolition is a proper public use of money. After all, Mr. Lawverdane, you constantly talk about demolishing houses. The city doesn't get a direct dollar back for that. The city gets, you may not like my answer, but I'm going to give it. The city gets value, not house for house when it's demolished. We lose money. We go out and probably will never get that money back. But we do it on the bet and with the vision that if we clear out enough areas, as Gary has pointed out, if we do it in clusters and bundles, that we will open areas for development. We don't get a dollar for dollar back. We do it in the hope that development will occur.
What's the plan for the Weiss and Goring building? Is there a plan?
100%. But first, we're going to, just like there was a bunch of outline of a story here, we're going to show why we engage in demolition. Gata, years ago, engaged in a demolition of the Cavalier.
Mayor.
Mr. Lawverdane, I'll do this at my briefing. I'm not going to be interrupted. I'll invite everybody back to hear it where I'm not interrupted. If I don't, as the mayor of the city, who's elected at large, if I don't have the right or ability in this body to give an answer to a very serious thing, which is your attempt to undo an ordinance that already a contract that's valid and was unanimously voted for by Gata was signed, and I might add, as a lawyer, was detrimentally relied on because the public purpose which is approved, and which is not a gratuitous donation by any stretch. Is it a gratuitous donation?
I guess my
Mr.
question-
Gist.
He will not let that go. Miss Angie got him, boy.
That's $1.3 million. He want to be able to do what he want with it. Y'all stop it. Stop trying to stop him. What are y'all doing? You hear what he said? He can't wait to have his mayor's briefing so that he can talk and nobody else can.
He is gonna spaz at that mayor's briefing. That's
He's
gonna be a mayor briefing.
It's gonna be in the morning.
It's gonna be right now. He's getting up.
He's all right. He getting ready
he's
tonight.
Mayor's going live from his bed at 10 p.m.
He probably practicing right now with his wife.
Yeah,
How does that
I
sound?
don't give a fuck what happens because there's two things that you're gonna do. You're gonna do what I say, and you're gonna say what I want you to say. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Everything's gonna be all right because I said so. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You gotta trust me on this. And if you don't trust me, well, I'll do something to you. I'll do something to you try to get a job. Try to get a job and see what happens. I got connections, baby. I'm plugged in.
Look, he got that vest on today, y'all.
He got that hunter's vest looking like Elmer Fudd. Yeah, I smell a wascally webbing face ass woman. Oh, shh. I'll be very, very quiet. Yeah. Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh, he got that dad vest on again.
Oh, no, he got that hunter's vest. Ain't no dad go wear that.
That dad bar.
That's that. I creep. Yeah, that's that after midnight stuff when I leave the house. Ransom got into it with Mr. McGee before Gata a while back. Yeah, I don't think you want to get into it with Mr. McGee. I really don't. I don't. You know what I mean?
You saw how quick he turned his head when Curtis said, "Don't put me in there." He
Yeah,
turned his head
because that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, man on the swivel. He ain't playing.
Lucky, Mr. Malcolm stopped him, boy.
Yeah, whoa, guys, hold on.
I think Mr. McGee used to be part of a motorcycle gang in his youth.
Well, I don't know. Some things never change. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's how I view him. I said, yeah.
Yep. He used to be with the shits. He
used to be with the ponytail, huh?
I used to be with the shits, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to be with the shits. All right. Clear out. Wait. Clear out enough areas. Damn, he said in clusters too. I guess they can explain why those houses keep burning down. Oh, wow. Nobody remembers the house fires. That was happening. That was happening in clusters, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
They were.
And blame it, and you want to
Right
blame
there
it
in
on the
District
homeless
2.
people.
No, that
Yep,
was
it
in Reddick's district.
It was in District 1 and District 2. That's right.
Huh. Yes, indeed. Thank y'all for staying up with us. We gonna get through as much of this as we can. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm enjoying this. This is a crash out right here. That marriage brief is gonna be insane.
Is it a gratuitous donation?
I guess.
There's two lawyers.
But what's
So-
the plan? What is the plan for the wife?
To make the building ready for development, as the former chairman just very eloquently outlined, which is a public purpose.
Not eloquently out loud. He patted him on the head, guys. He earned this seat today.
Eloquently.
And look, he hit in hard, and he tiptoed through the tulips on that. That was not eloquent. He didn't make any really solid points. But Jack Roy's trying to sell that narrative,
That was not a salient point.
Right.
It was not. I did not draw any. I didn't get any clarity out of. Reddick's is gone and the house fire stopped. Wait, no. Let's stop. Keep going. Eloquently. Yeah, hold it. I remember. And this is still just a legal affairs committee.
Jenny, it goes on. It goes on and on and on. You're going to be surprised.
Eesh.
So
I guess that's what those house fires were about. Clusters, right? We clear about it, clusters. And we're sitting up there in this Elmerfoot hooded vest. Hell no. That's the suburban Elmerfoot. I got this at Suburban Exchange.
Purpose in the statute for Gata. Just like there wasn't a plan for the Cavalier Motel when Gata tore it down at about a $600,000 price tag, I might add, tore it down with the vision that it wouldn't be something today, but would be another weed plucked in that beautiful Masonic corridor that could lead to something like Reignite in the future. That's how
Here we go with the rereads. There we go. We got one.
He just won't stop naming stuff with
Okay.
arms. Y'all better beware.
So we're gonna name how many reads. We're gonna keep a recount. We're gonna do. We're gonna play a drinking game. Every time something reads, we're gonna take a shot. All right.
Ms. Bernardo said it's not true what he's saying.
We know it's not true. We know. We absolutely know that's not true. Well, we know.
He's upset with her. Ooh, you got him on fire right now.
economic development works. You clean up the garden and you get it ready so that it can grow things.
What the fuck did we go? Goddamn. Where do we have a great thumb? Is he talking like a farmer? Are we gardening?
He dressed like one.
What the fuck are we doing? We're botanists now? What the
Horticulture. We're horticultures.
We're horticulturists now? We're in the horticulture business now. Yeah, we're growing bouquets, Jeff.
That's how it's done every day. And there's absolutely a reason that a building that was not just an eyesore, but was a public emergency. There was a ton of pressure on the council to do something with it.
And you haven't touched it in 10 years.
That's right.
So where's the pressure? Shit. Y'all gonna be inebriated. Oh, hold on. We only one in. Oh, he over acting like the overseer. He's on the horseback. He's ready.
Look, Miss Angie said we'll be drunk in 5 minutes if we'll take a shot. If we take a shot.
No. Oh man, hold on.
Mike Tudor was hammering the town talk and folks every day about it being a fire hazard. Then there was a fire. So there was a big
Hey, problem A, meet problem B. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, we were worried about fires, and then somehow it caught on fire. Yeah.
issue there. I know others want to put it on me, but the council came to me and said, can you get him to donate it? And then can we come up with a plan? So 9571-2016 resolution with plan voted unanimously to build a plan around the donation. Unanimous. Mr. Green voted for it. Your brother voted for it. Ordinance 176-2016.
Why did he target them two?
Y'all, he was prepped for this. He was prepped for this. He knew it was somebody had already let him know that people were against this. He prepped
like it's a case of his, you know.
Yes.
But why did he target the two black guys?
Because Malcolm is over this committee. That's why.
Yeah, no. What did Jules have to do with this? Jules didn't ask the question.
No.
But he's trying. You know how he is. You know how he is. That's how he works. He got to shame you. Jock is not about trying to really come with solutions, especially when you disagree with him. He's in the business of making you feel like crap.
I got smoke. If you disagree with him, he got smoke with you. And it's up.
That's how
it's up. It's always up. Anytime he can get his lick back, Jock is gonna try to get he's gonna overdo it too.
Yes, he's a narcissist. That's what they do.
So that way, I'm telling y'all, once you people like that, people with energies and spirits and vibrations like that, once you get on top of them, and I'm talking about when you finally put your foot on the back of their neck, I'm talking about you don't let them go. Because they're going to squirm away and they're going to escape accountability. You have to hold those people accountable. You cannot let them do and say these things without some type of, you have to say something. You can't let them espouse these inconsistent, incoherent, non-linear, it's so out of space lies. And he knows he's lying. And he's blaming you for having him lie to you. You know, you got me in this situation. You're asking me these questions. You're making me lie to you. Why are you making me lie to you? This is all your fault.
Dude, that's gaslighting.
Man, that's like 4D gaslighting. That's like fifth dimensional gaslighting. Because you playing on them people top so bad. You're telling me that I'm asking you a question and you're upset with me because you have to lie to me about the answer that you're upset with me because you're lying?
Do you notice how he kept bringing out other examples of where they did not have a plan in place? When he asked him, what is the plan? He said, I'm not talking about anything else. What is the plan for the Weiss and Goldring building? That's what he said. And he started talking about the Cavalier Hotel and all that.
I don't even know what is that. What is he talking about?
It has nothing to do with it. He just said, what do you have a plan for the Weiss and Goldring building? That's all he asked. That was the question he asked. He didn't ask about any of that stuff. But he said, we got a plan. That's all he said. Then he's going to go in and start blaming them about what they've already done. Do you see how he does? That has nothing to do with what I'm asking now. I'm asking, what is your plan? If we decide to spend this money, what is your plan for that building? That's all he's asking.
That was the question 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And we still haven't got an answer.
Talking about who voted on this and who, it has nothing to do with. So all you have to say, okay, Malcolm, the plan is we want to gut the building out and we want to put apartments in there. The developer who's going to be working with us is going to put some apartments in there or build a monument or whatever. That's what we plan on
So
doing.
after they get done renovating it,
Yes,
that's what the next stage is. Case
that's right.
studies.
That's what
We're
I
gonna
mean.
do
Those
case
are the questions
studies.
he's asking. That's all he's asking.
No,
We're-
no, he's already exposed what's going to take place with that. So they're going to use the money, hopefully from Gator, to remove the water tower on top of the building and to tear down the parking garage part. And then whatever inside work they're going to do, then they're going to do a land swap, a building swap with the final owners or the desired owners. And we're going to get another dilapidated building, and the whole process is going to start over again. And Malcolm is asking him, what are your plans? He doesn't want to reveal the plans, but he inadvertently revealed the plans a meeting ago, last time. So we know what the plan is now. We're going to use taxpayers' money, do the work that the new owners don't want to pay for. Then we're going to do a good old boy hookup swap. We're going to do some horse trading. We're going to give you this building we just now worked on for you, and you're going to give us this dilapidated building, and you're going away with a lot of money in your pocket. And that's what it is. Now, this nonsense of him pulling up stuff from 2016, that's to show that Ed Laverdane and Jules Green voted for going ahead and spending money on something when Jack Roy didn't have a plan before. So what's different now? You did it before, and your brother did it before. So, you know, what's the problem now?
I'm sure the conditions were different.
I don't have a plan for it, but y'all voted for it in the past. Vote for it again. You know, just trust me. That kind of nonsense. Trust me.
Ms. Iredine, I don't have an answer to your question because I don't know what the mayor's agenda. I know his agenda is taking advantage of us. I know that's in his agenda. So anything to the detriment of the Black community, he's all for that. If it's over policing, if it's putting drones constantly surveilling us, suspecting all of us like he does the council people. These are elected officials that he's always trying to make them seem like bad people whenever they ask him a question.
He want to cast suspicion on them and assign false motives to their line of questioning.
Right. And so whenever it comes across that that is not the case, and he cannot, in fact, do that to that council person, it becomes this, and we're going to keep watching.
Ordinance for the plan for the Weiss and Goldring building outlined everything about it. 2017, again, a detailed plan that we have followed about the building.
It's been 10 years.
1/32/2023, yes. And so each time anything occurs, like now, it's Gator being an obstacle to it. This whole plan calls for a public piece that would be a building that we all know would have a gap. People use TIFs for this. People use lots of different economic development tools for gap financing. It is very unlikely that someone will come and take that building in the shape it was in. So in economic development, we have tools to fill gaps. One of the gaps is a TIF. One of the gaps would be.
Stop it for 1 minute. Now, if you guys remember, I had this conversation and I talked about me and Mr. Fuller, when me and Mr. Fuller was on the phone with the guy who was going to buy that building, who is going to do all the work that they're trying to get Gator to do. He was going to do all that work himself. He just wanted the building. And Jack Roy turned it down. I'm going to leave that right there.
Participation by a special purpose entity like Gator. Here are all your appraisals for the building to show you how careful we are. Here's the appraisal was for $650,000. Here it is. I'll put it in the record. $650. The one in 2020, $250. the one that added the tower, the parking tower back 93.5. It came to our attention that the back parking area posed a threat to the public. It could fall. People are parking under it. These are things, yes, you could force the private person to do it, and you might have the success better than we've had to get people to take care of their houses that you deal with from month to month and take care of other buildings like the motel that burned down. Those are things GATA could do. They could fund.
So he's talking a lot about fires tonight. He's talking about things that burnt down, things that caught fire. That's the second time during this whole soliloquy he's talked about a different property burning down.
Yeah, he did mention the ideal that somebody else wanted to buy that building, livestock and barrel, and was going to do the work on that building. He's not mentioning that, and they turned him down. He's not mentioning that. You notice that, right? He said nobody's going to buy that building. The man was going to buy the building.
Wow. Do you see what Miss Cynthia said? The building needs tons of work. Many years ago, when I worked at Rapides Hospital, what people didn't know is Rapides keeps old medical records there in the Weiss and Goldring building. There's an area on the upper floor. You can see the first floor, very dusty inside and dangerous. Who really put it in the deal on the table? Was it the late Mr. Silver?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's how all this.
That's how all this started. Yes.
This was a good old boy hookup. And I've said this so many times. This is nothing but a good old boy hookup. Harry Silver did not want to demolish the building, spend the money to demolish the building. He didn't want to spend the money to upgrade the building. He had a buyer for the building, but that buyer did not want to pay the money to upgrade the building. So the good old boys got together, Jack Roy and Harry Silver, and Harry Silver donated it to the city, and Jack Roy, as mayor, accepted it. Now it became the city problem, and the city was going to go in and do all those renovations. And folks, I've said this before, you probably get tired of me saying it. There was a project in the budget called City Hall renovations. It was for $6 million. $3 million of that 6 was going to go towards the refurbishment of the Wise and Goldring building. And to justify that, after they totally refurbished that building, they were going to move all of the City Hall employees over into the newly refurbished Wise and Goldring building. Then they were going to take the other $3 million of that $6 million and renovate City Hall. And when City Hall was completely renovated, they were going to move the employees, the City Hall employees, from the Wise and Goldring building back to the newly renovated City Hall building. And then they were going to sell the renovated Wise and Goldring building to another good old boy for pennies on the dollar. That's the same thing they did with Holiday Inn. That was exactly what they tried to do with the incubator building, and that's what they will do with this Wise and Goldring building. Like I keep saying, the same play over and over.
What did it say? Rinse and repeat?
That's right. Over and over.
The demolition of that with the city, and that could be a project. We're okay with any projects like that, but the idea that demolition's not a proper public purpose is exactly against what GATA's for. It takes in external dollars to be used in our internal city instead of using our internal operating and capital dollars. It's a beautiful marriage if you think about what it's for. So we've spent less than the appraisal value so far to secure a building and potentially black box it for development. That's what you would use it for. The plan was simple. Get the building ready for development and find someone who would come in and turn it into mixed use. On the website of the city is about probably 160-page document that goes through each piece of that whole River Act, all the different parts, including Weiss's. It was one part. There's a 19-page part 2 version of that, which I have here, and we'll also put in the record of the council, that shows exactly what the plan was for that building. When I left office, they carried forward. They did their own plan. They identified someone. I don't know if it would have been someone we used. When I came back, I picked up on Jeff's folks that he was using. We talked to him. We did have a plan. It called for about $3 million in gap financing from somewhere to make a $15 to $20 million project work. All of those within reason under Article 7 in proper development. The part that was Gata's would have been, it wasn't exactly half. I think our part was a little more than theirs. I can't remember. Angie had it close. It was somewhere in we'll just call it 1.3 and 1.7, something like that. It might have been a little different. You could call it 1.5 and 1.5, but whatever that portion was, the city would match part in capital outlay, Gata would match part. And Gata's part would come potentially in tranches, and certainly can. It didn't have to come as one payment. I think it was asked to be, but that group agreed. We certainly didn't care if it came in parts of demolition. It doesn't have to go in demolition. It could be some other part. But the idea that that ordinance that passed and that they voted on unanimously that led to a contract that's been executed by me and Gata, and that contract has now been acted upon to the detriment of the city and citizens and used, can now be undone by the rescission of the ordinance, is legally ridiculous. Because you can't do that. As you know, we've taken an action in reliance on it in good faith based on a statute that says Gata was designed for that purpose. So that leaves us in this position of why is this ordinance, why even do this way?
But Mayor, we're the stewards of the people's money, though. Is this council?
We are, and so Gata stiffened the citizens on its bill. As a steward, we're going to get to the bottom of that.
Why do we want Gata's money?
That was a threat.
Because Gata's money.
Threat. Did you hear what he said? Didn't he just threaten them?
What?
He said, we're going to get to the bottom of this. Didn't he just say that?
You see,
So
Malcolm asked a great question. Why do you want Gata's money? You don't even need Gata's money. Why do you want their 1.2 million, which is 4 years of their operating budget?
It's like he's trying to punish them or something.
He's trying to delete them. He's trying to leak them of their resources.
Right. Yeah. Bankrupt them is what he's trying
to do.
They
won't be in existence.
Right. Exactly. That's the
goal. And that explains why John Callis is carrying on.
Yeah. Why he's keep taking.
Why he keeps on. Yes. Why he's pushing. Why he's trying to push the gas on this lawsuit, on this bullshit, frivolous ass lawsuit. Because he's, like you said, Jock's going to get you back. And Jock has a problem with Tiffany Sanders. Let's get that out the way right now. Jock has a problem with Tiffany Sanders. It's personal.
Yeah. It sounded like a threat. He said, we're going to get to the bottom of this.
We're going to get to the bottom of this.
That's what he said. So
all right, cool. Well, let's keep going.
Is for the use of the city in development. As I just read, it's not Gata's money. It's my money and your money.
It's my money.
It's my money.
It's my money.
And your money. So this might be the whole situation.
Money. It's my money.
It's my money.
Oh,
and
this
you
man
got a
is
Negro in
delusional.
charge of it, and I'm not appreciative. A Negro is in charge of my money. No disrespect, Miss Angie, at all. I'm just saying.
That's why they moved all that shit around and tried to take over Gata.
Wow.
Okay, Tavares, I'm gonna need you to clip that section and save it. It's not Gator's money. It's my
That's
money.
my
I
money.
need you to clip that and save that for me.
All right, this is at the 32-minute mark. Right
Okay.
at the 32-minute mark.
Oh Lord, we ain't gonna. It's 10:30. We ain't gonna get nowhere through this.
No,
thing.
no. I'm just saying for future references.
Oh. Okay.
If you're watching the video at home on your own,
Okay.
it just starts at the 32-minute mark, right
Okay.
on the cue.
All right. Thank you.
And his money and her money. It's my money as a taxpayer.
You got to clarify that shit. I was like, well, it's
Okay.
my money.
All right. Let's. Hey, Gator's money come from a hotel motel tax, and unless you're spending money on a hotel motel inside Alexandria, that money's not coming from you guys. It's
That's
coming
right.
from people who are renting hotel
Visitors.
rooms.
Visitors.
Okay? And they usually collect about $300,000 a year. Now, once we collect it, it becomes the money of Gator, and Gator uses it for economic development. But
Right.
unless we stay in a room in Alexandria, a hotel room, that's not money coming out of our pocket.
Which I don't think there's a lot of hotels that will not allow you to actually stay there if you're from Alexandria. If you have Louisiana driver, Alexandria address, they won't let you stay there. So that money is absolutely not taxpayers' dollars. Absolutely.
Not local people.
Not local, at least. Yeah. Not local, at least.
But guess what? It didn't get generated by a property tax here. That's the beauty of it. It got generated, some by people staying in hotels here. They can live here. Mardi Gras balls, people live here and stay in a hotel that night. But most.
A lot of people can't do that, champ. Mardi Gras ball. Who's going? Mr. Porter, when's the last Mardi Gras ball you went to in Alexandria?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Lord,
I'm
that was
talking
a
about one in
long
Alexandria.
time ago.
In Alexandria?
Long time ago. Can't even remember. It was more than 15 years ago.
Okay, so Mr. Porter, he's saying that you can stay in a hotel. I know there's hotels you can't stay in Alexandria because I've asked before. And they won't let you, if you're an Alexandria resident, they will not let you stay in their hotel. So I don't know where he's getting that from.
Yeah,
That we
I
can
guess
stay in a
there's
hotel.
some,
That's not true.
but I'm sure if they got a room that's, if they're not sold out and you want to stay there, I'm sure they'll
No.
take your money.
No, that's a
No,
rule.
you can't
No,
even.
no.
No, you can't even
cannot
book the
stay.
room. You
They
can't
won't
even
let
book
you
the
book the
room. They
room.
won't even let you check in.
Nope, sure won't.
Wow.
Yeah.
The one of them on MacArthur Drive, I can't remember the name of it.
They said, I think, MacArthur Drive. Now, I know all them ones that they be doing them drug busts at, they definitely take local people.
Those, but I'm talking about because it was when we did our housing alliance.
And we were trying to
meeting,
get people, yeah.
and we were trying to get people, and they told us no. If you from Alexandria, you cannot stay in our hotel.
But other organizations can do that. I know other organizations that will help people that are in trouble and will rent to that organization locally. I know they'll do that. But the fact that we couldn't do it is, extraordinary. But that's okay too. Well, let me keep going.
Mostly it's generated by, if we're doing our job, out of town people. And that out of town money comes into Gator for the sole purpose of aiding the city in development for the city. And so if Gator, for example, has a bunch of the money it uses, it'll have a group come in and it'll say, we're going to give you money to come. We're going to pay for meals and we're going to offset room costs and all that. I'd ask you what's more gratuitous. The offsetting of the very thing you want to bring people to do, which is increase taxes, or a project that would demolish a dangerous building or part of it and get it ready for development when you know if you took that cost off of people, as Dr. Lewis said, you would then have a gap brought down where someone in the private sector would say, now I don't have to pay for the asbestos abatement. Now I don't have to pay for all the other stuff. It's ready to go. Cities do that every day.
Mr. Porter, how much does asbestos abatement cost?
Oh, it's pretty expensive because you have to be trained and certified. You have a lot of equipment that you must wear, respirators. There's rubber suits. You got to have tape and stuff. And then you have to have certain type bags to put the asbestos or the fiberglass in. You have to seal those bags, and then you have to transport them in a certain type container, and you can only bring them to certain landfills. So it's very expensive to do asbestos abatement or fiberglass removal. Very expensive.
And for a building like Weiss and Goldring, would you say like maybe $250,000?
I know a building that size, I would say it definitely would be above 100,000, and it could easily reach 250,000. Depending on how much they got, because some of those old buildings, they actually use blocks of asbestos in those things, and it's all on the steel beams as well, and you got to scrape that off or blast that off. It could very easily get to 250,000, very easily. Yeah.
So we already established that it's not even worth 250,000, right?
Right. He gave all those estimates of the building. That's right.
So,
but isn't he talking about the garage? He's not talking about the building itself.
He's talking about the whole property.
Oh.
Yeah. He's saying that it's right now appraised at 95K at this moment, as it sits.
And they've already spent, he said, what, 104,000?
Yeah, 104,000 on it already.
So we're ended upside down at this point.
Yes, you're right. We are. Just like we are at the zoo, and just like we are at the golf course.
Just like we are anybody. It's like anybody we can pawn debt off of. We're gonna do it.
Right.
We're gonna if we can put debt on them, we're gonna do it. We need to find this money. All right.
Every day, and many of you have asked us to look at those very projects every day, and you on Gator are charged with doing that. I spent 2 years getting my economic development certification, so I know that's all we talked about was how to gap finance and how to incent people to develop. And a major part of that is demolishing, weeding the garden of things that get in the way of development. This project seems more like it's snake bitten because no one can simply get along about it, or maybe they didn't like Harry Silver in one case.
Well,
I don't know.
No, I don't think that's, I guess my concern is I voted for us to allocate $300,000 to tear down the garage. And you told us that the garage was in bad shape and it was a hazard. I get that part.
We haven't done that yet.
But I voted for that because, I agree with you. I believe you. If you're telling the garage.
It's probably all well and good that happened, but look, this thing gets so convoluted. Jack Roy throws so many wrenches in the spokes of these wheels trying to move forward on this, and I was disappointed with where the city council ended up. So this is actually a win for Jack Roy, because now he wants to have a mediation to take place. He want to use Lewis as their negotiator, and he wants to negotiate with a Gator person. And what the city council, what I truly hoped that the city council would have done tonight was say, no, thank you. We are going to vote on this. And they voted to approve the rescission of the contract with Gator, which They have the right to do. The mayor would have vetoed it. And then the next meeting, they would try to override the veto, but it wouldn't. They wouldn't get Felter, Fowler, or Vallard to go along with them, so it would die. But the thing is, Jack Roy was threatening with a veiled threat. He was threatening to take the city council to court again. You know, that
All right,
seemed to
I'm
be a
sorry.
thing.
I got scared, y'all. I thought that they had pulled the plug on. I thought in my mind, I thought that they were watching this show. It was like, no, we have to pull this off the internet. And I thought that
Ain't no way they just started. Sorry.
Yeah,
Ain't no
I
way they
it-
just
it-
started editing it just that fast, bro.
No, it's still on there because I just pulled it up. It's
Oh.
still on there.
yeah, I just
So
pulled
go
it up
back.
too. I just had to
Yeah.
switch browsers. I get it. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy timing. It might be an open. We might have an open. Hold on. There we go. Let's see if I can pull this thing up over here.
moving. My concern is, once we spend $300,000,
Uh,
why do we need to put any more money into it?
No one's asking Malcolm, you're creating a straw man argument that doesn't exist. And I get why. I know why.
He asked why. Who heard why? Somebody said why. What you trying to insinuate, champ?
I've been
Turn it up, Tavares. We can't hear. Turn it up.
years.
It does. It's no volume.
Down low.
All your audio sound. Can y'all hear it just fine?
It's low on my end. It's very low.
Let's see. Maybe it's because it's low on my sound.
So Ms. Bell confirmed that he did say lawsuit, but the only way he would do a lawsuit is if it passed, and the contract was rescinded. But that's not likely to happen because he can veto it, and after he vetoes it, we would never get Fowler, Felter, or Vallard to vote to override the veto. Therefore, he wouldn't have a need to take the city council to court. But we got to force his hand. The city council have to force his hand and make him use that veto pen.
Yep.
We got to force his hand.
Is that loud enough?
Reality, it's not how people work together.
Is that loud enough?
I can hear it,
Okay.
but it's still low, but I can hear it.
Play it, Tavares. We can't hear it. What you doing?
Hold on.
Do you want me to pull mine up? I can pull mine up.
Masonic.
Tavares.
And we talked about Masonic versus Weiss's.
Okay, that's better.
Tiffany and I didn't care
Huh?
which and how we
That's
did it.
better.
We did Department
Okay.
one. I
Can
wouldn't
you
have
see
cared
it?
if Gata would have said it, and I openly said it. Look,
No.
we just don't want to be in the Weiss's deal. We'll do this. But the Weiss's deal under Jeff's crew did call for help from a special.
Quick question. Did he say Jeff's crew?
Oh, no, that didn't begin with Jeff Hall. That came about when Jack Roy got back on the council and convinced Reddix Washington to change the terms of the Gator board members. He cannot put that on Jeff Hall, not at all.
but he said Jeff's crew.
Yeah.
But isn't Jeff's crew his crew?
He did not retain anybody that Jeff Hall brought in.
Okay.
He did not retain anybody that Jeff Hall brought in.
All right, y'all keep chatting with me in the chat. Make sure y'all can hear, because I don't want to audio issue. It's already bad enough. I'm using 2 different browsers. I'm just surprised this thing went dead on my other browser. That's crazy.
Purpose entity or an SPE or a GATA, an entity designed to send money into a project. It called for that, and that's normal. So it made total sense to do it this way, and it still makes total sense. The idea would be you'd have housing and you'd have commercial. Commercial on bottom, housing on top.
Now, you're saying that, but where's the floor plans? That's what Malcolm's asking for.
Well, Malcolm asked him the question, why do you need Gators money? Why do you want Gators money? That was the question. Now, we're way off in the weeds on this one.
We're hunting for Wabbit now.
Commercial on bottom, housing on top. Our idea was let GATA move into the redo. We'll redo the bottom, and that can be, GATA can literally be the anchor of a project, sort of much like it ended up doing buying this other project, where it can be the anchor in a building with other things. That was our idea. We didn't have to have that, Mr. Lawverdane. Those are ideas and how development occurs. But this false idea that's being thrown out in political season by political operatives.
He talking to y'all.
Is he talking to Candy Kristoff?
Yeah. Oh, he's staring daggers at somebody. He's like, oh shit, yeah. Yeah.
Because look who's in the room. So there's Candy Kristoff, there's Dirk Mangham, there's Herbert Dixon, there's Freddie Price, there's, oh my goodness, who else? Oh, there's Candace Chaney, Velma Bose, Karen Franklin, Linda Bell, and there were some other folks, I forget their names, but they were all prominent Black people sitting there that don't usually come to those meetings. Oh, Jay Scott was in there. So he's, I don't know who he's talking to. Oh yeah, Tiffany was in there. So I have no idea. I just know over in that area is Herbert Dixon and Candy Kristoff.
You know what? I gotta say something. That's beautiful to hear. That's lovely to hear.
You know he feels threatened because look at him. And you see his narcissism won't let him sit back down and calm down.
He doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't know how to do it because he has to always show his power. That narcissism, that mental he has, it won't let him calm down and be humble like everybody say. He doesn't know how to do that.
But you know who else was in there? Linda Bell.
Yeah.
Linda Bell and Angie Vornado and Stephen McGee.
I mean, what? Stop. That's beautiful.
The other reverend that's on the Gator board and the guy that Gary Johnson put on the Gator board. So those folks was there.
Oh, and Curtis. Curtis was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that was the last Black person we named because that's the last Black person I would name in real life. But that's a lot of Black folks in the room. And the only person he knows that's on his side is Curtis.
Right. And look, and these are all prominent people. They're business owners, they're professionals, they're so we're talking people that typically don't attend a city council meeting.
Hey, listen, he was popping that shit. He was taking shots at the Gator lawyer while the Gator lawyer was in the room.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, he was popping that shit. I am so glad we are witnessing the crash out of this is the crash out of the century. If you guys don't know about crash outs, Jock is crashing out, and I love to see it for him. I love this for him. Yes, I love this for him. Go ahead.
For political candidates, this is what silliness comes in this room for, right? The idea.
All these black folks here is some silliness.
Ooh.
Them black folks here is on some silliness. There's some silly shit right here. Y'all gonna come in here over this silly shit. We talk about some real shit over here.
I think he's being way over disrespectful right now.
It's cool, baby.
But look, he's disrespecting the gallery, the people in the audience. And the thing is, I wonder, now this is a small town. He should know these people, right?
He does, Mr. Porter, he does.
And well, if he's calling them silly, that you've come here for something silly, and what we've come there for is that you are robbing Gator and handcuffing them. You're really extorting them, taking their money. And the only reason you're doing it is because they were putting money into the black neighborhoods, and you don't want to see that happen. And so now you consider all these folks who showed up today as being silly and coming here for a silly reason. And that silly reason is that I'm taking this money from Gator because I don't want them to waste it in the black community. I got somewhere else I can waste it.
Put that money
myself.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's right. That's 100% correct. Somebody said Jonathan Goins, he took a sip from his water at that statement.
Just keep it going.
Idea that developments occur where you have a set deal and then a set response. If we give this, we know that there'll be a deal tomorrow. That's not true. We have deals fall through all the time. We have deals fall through at the LED level every day, but we keep chasing the deals. There's no risk to the public here because the building was donated and still we have less public money in it than the donation. We can still go sell it if that's what you want to do. So you'll note I took it out of your priority one budget because I can tell the council doesn't have much stomach for what should be a good project. Should be
the council don't got much stomach for what should be a good project.
We messing up his hustle, y'all.
Yeah, you getting away his money, y'all. Y'all playing with his bread. Yeah, I'm used to getting about 50, 60 a year off of y'all just on GP.
You right, Miss Karen. Sell it then. Miss Karen said, go ahead and sell it then. Yeah.
That's
go ahead
right.
and sell it.
Yeah.
That would solve the problem.
Everything. Just
No,
go
it
ahead
wouldn't.
and
We'd still be upside down. We'd still be upside down. As it stands.
And then he don't need Gator's money anymore.
That's right. There you go. That's right.
Damn, he said y'all don't have the intestinal fortitude.
Ooh.
Y'all don't have the gonads.
nice building down here in this area that we ought to really be focused on doing something with. And so that's what our response is. Proper purpose publicly, non-gratuitous donation because we get something for it. You have a building ready for development. It adds tax dollars, property and sales tax. If people are living in that building,
it doesn't matter, brother. It hasn't happened in 10 plus years or longer. Let's just say it hasn't happened ever. No matter what plan or how long you've been working your jelly with the plan, no matter how long you've been working it, it hasn't happened yet, bro. I'm starting to think that it just might not. I get the historical reference or whatever, but you got to know when to fold them. You know what I mean? And at this point, it seems like we're upside down in the Whites and Gold Ring building.
Go ahead and play it.
All right.
No one lives downtown right now, right? If people are living in that building, what does that create the need for next?
I don't know. It's a rhetorical question, bro. Only you know the answer. You're coming up with questions only you know the answer to. That's gaslighting, bro. I don't like that.
Things follow where people live. Restaurants, other retail, a grocery.
Why didn't you put it down third yet then?
Store down damn
Why is Willow Glen a damn food desert?
Yep, that's right.
You got entire neighborhoods down there.
That don't have
No grocery store. He's talking about making maybe 20 apartments in that building, and you want to put a grocery store
An
now?
entire grocery store.
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah, that's weird.
Oh boy.
All of those things come. I see Mr. Wilhelm's in here. I know that DARE for years talked about the need for a mixed use building. Mixed use would be the perfect thing for that building. But you have to get there. Yes, there's a published plan. It's been published on you can go see it anytime. The problem is you've got to go look at the plan. You've got to.
The problem is you don't know the plan. That's the problem. The problem is there is no plan. That's the problem. The problem is if there is a plan, you're the only one that knows the plan.
I got a question real quick. Shh, be quiet, Tavares. I got a question. Mr. Porter, remember, did they put condos in the Bentley? Didn't they do that? I remember when they was doing that. So is it complete? Is people actually living up there?
I don't know if they actually went through with it. They started that, but did it actually come to fruition?
I don't know. I don't know. We need to find that out because that's a good question. Okay, Tavares, go ahead and play it. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I have it right here. But you're going to cut me off when I take you through how detailed it is. Because there's going to.
You're going to cut me off.
Leave it alone. Let it play.
There's some folks that resent how detailed the plan is. They shouldn't, but they will. But I can take you through the plan. The plan is designed to never let us build the bridge to nowhere. Our money goes in only at the level behind the private dollar. So we never get ahead and do that, which I've done with every public project I've ever done, Mr. Lawberdane, and I have the record to back it up. Why would I change on this one?
All right. So he's letting you know that he's done it this way for every project he's ever done. He's been doing
said
it.
Something that's contradictory. The city's money is not following the investors' money. Our money is going first. The investors are coming after we've done all the expensive repairs.
Exactly.
So he just contradicted himself. We're not following. Now, New Orleans go in and get all the investors together and they pool their money and then they start the work. Nobody starts first and the other ones are drawn in afterwards. So he's not being honest.
If I may, I think I have some insight that I got while Mayor Roy was talking. When the Central Louisiana Economic Development Group was established many moons ago, I was a part of that with Johnny Venardo, with Lawson, June Rax. We all was a part of that when that started. And with that was supposed to be coming GATA to use for funding for the community, especially in our blighted areas, to help in those community areas. And I think that the problem that we have in the community with the back and forth, is that we're not seeing enough improvements in the community area with the funding that we knew from the beginning was to be used to help in the community area of most need. I think
she's talking that talk, y'all.
Stop.
Don't tell me to stop. I want everybody to recognize the fact that this lady is saying the things that need to be said in the moment that needs to be said. That's all you got to do. If you want to do what we're doing, just say what you need to say in the moment that it needs to be said. That's it.
I think that's where the back and the forward is coming from. And I just had that insight I wanted to share.
Thank you. I just want you to know I agree with what Ms. Kristoff just said. I would note that GATA, that while the language in the statute doesn't say that, someone gave me that same insight earlier.
I was there.
I personally believe that although not stated in the legislation, and maybe even some councilmen would disagree, that there was some back and forth between ACED and GATA at the time and the purposes. I would tell you that it is my belief personally, morally and otherwise, that GATA, whether stated or not, the vision was that it would be used as a tool, particularly to help communities that had not been involved in major economic development for various reasons, and let me be specific, African-American aspects of our community. And moreover, that it would have to follow and should follow blight in other areas. And so I want you to know that the SPARK districts, which are drawn based.
We got another re. Take a shot. Spark is a part of the Rees.
Solely on that. So if you look at where Spark is and can be,
take another shot.
It follows exactly that same CDBG and other federal tracks. This is in that. This track is in that. This is a District 3 area that is in need. To the extent you would want to see.
See, we always told y'all that he would use that for downtown because District 3 is downtown. And we always told you that he would try to do that.
Yes.
He did say that, and District 1. He'll use that, the Johnny Downs for District 1.
Yep.
And y'all got to remember where the Riverfront Center sits.
In District 3.
Elsewhere.
Hold on. Can y'all hear that? Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got to get back out of this. All right.
I agree. But I think that if that were to develop into a mixed-use project, it would cause the need for people to be downtown with more foot traffic, more, I don't know what the noises are for. And I think that would be a
that's nasty work. So somebody's simply expressing themselves like a and he's addressing that. I don't know what the noises are for.
help to all of us. But it's okay if it's not desired, it's not desired.
I think what it is not that it's not it's not important. But when we look at the other areas in our community, we see that this X amount of millions of dollars can go further toward helping with the blighted area as compared to rehabbing of a building at millions of dollars that in our mind and in our intent, I was there in those meetings, was supposed to go for that. So it's not that it's not important. It's not that it's not a need. It's not that it can't benefit. But when you look at the community and the great needs that are there and how it continues to be overlooked, then you look at that and compare to the building when we're gonna be upset.
I understand. And
We're gonna
Ms.
be
Abby,
upset.
I would just say the idea would be when you put it in commerce, you can also sell the building just like we did at.
Yeah, but you sold the Holiday Inn for pennies on a dollar. You go, girl. Go ahead, Sandra.
Oh, let me get it. Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh, let me turn it up. Another one. Let's get him another one. Another one. Hold on. Yeah. You win. I heard people trying to clap. I don't know if you heard that in the back.
Yeah.
They were starting to clap.
Holiday Inn and made money. We actually made money back, but we had to take a risk.
He said he made money back off the Holiday Inn.
I don't believe that. I would have to see what they're charging them for property tax. But I know we put several $1 million doing all that work. And I know that those guys that they sold it to only paid $1 million for it. And Joe Fuller wanted the documents. They told Joe and I that they didn't have the documents. That was Crutchfield told us that. So Joe wrote a letter to the state attorney, and miraculously, David Crutchfield found the documents. And all they paid for it was $1 million, and Jack Roy forgave the rest of the balance of the payment. Now, that's the problem when when the city council approves the contract that gives the mayor the right to handle all things related to these things. He can do that. And that was the challenge. I mean, you could try and take him to court and say he violated it, but when you approve a contract that allows the mayor to handle all matters related thereto, then you wrote him a blank check. You have given him unlimited authority on that particular issue, and that's what happened.
Can I tell you the side quest of this selling of the Holiday Inn? So the reason why those two guys wanted to buy the Holiday Inn is because they were in a taxing district that was that was being voted on. And it was something about them not even being able to vote on being taxed because they owned hotels in Natchitoches is what it was. Or they owned a hotel in Natchitoches. And they didn't want to be taxed they didn't want to be taxed, period, basically. And it was a taxing authority that could take the taxes, and it was up for vote, and they were going to lose. So all of a sudden, they pop up in Alexandria, and they're now the owners of the Holiday Inn. Now, mind you, it's a set of brothers. Somehow, one of the brothers ended up on the Gator Board, the taxing authority for the hotel district. And that's a true story. And as Mr. Porter is telling us, that's Jock's cousins.
Yeah, one of them is definitely his cousin. Now, the other two, I don't know what their relation is, but I did ascertain one of them is a blood relative of Jack Roy.
So that's how that goes. Jock went as far as to sell it to his cousin people and then put one of them on the Gator Board itself, the taxing authority, so they could be in control of how the money's being spent. Ridiculous. And Jock won't tell you this. He'll never fess up to it, but it's true.
Just to get there.
I understand, but in the meantime, while we're doing that, the needs over here is still waiting.
Right. And so,
It's
Ms.
still
Candy, just to give a datum point to that, in the Spark projects and how they're located.
Okay, take another shot.
65 cents of every dollar capital spent for that whole period that I was mayor for Spark was spent
One more.
in the area that would be District 26. That's a fact. That's my commitment.
Okay.
No one can take that from me because I did it and I can back it up.
He said nobody can take it from him.
And look what you got. You got some trees planted along 3rd Street, and you got some benches along there.
Well,
That's what you got. And he say 65% of the money went in District 26.
Yeah, right in the downtown.
With math.
I'm glad you could see the
I do.
point and
I
the
do see
insight
it.
from
And I
the
agree.
history
I only
of
see it,
it.
I agree with you.
Thank you.
All right, you got him. You got him, Candace.
We got him, Candace. We got to do the 10-second pause. Hold on. Yeah, we need more of that.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. McGee.
Gator has a new vision.
All
We
right.
have a new board. We have a new vision. And you have to understand, we want to impact areas that need impact. We want to take areas that are disadvantaged.
My boy, take the glasses off, though. You don't understand. When a man takes off his glasses to talk to you, he want to look you straight in your damn face.
And when he rolls up his sleeves,
Oh man, you gotta be able to read the body language, or you're just gonna get punched in the face and not even see it coming. It looks like Jock's about to get snuck. Let's see.
And we want to develop and we want to build in those communities and in those areas so that those areas that need impact get the impact that's needed in the time that is needed to be impacted. District 3, District 2, District 1. These are districts that need that impact. I'm not saying that the project that you want to do with Wise.
I think he's trying to find out where he lives at.
no, he's just being disrespectful. He's letting him know I don't have any interest in what you're saying.
But he looking him dead in his face. That's somebody that he can't.
Goring isn't a Wise project, but it's not a project that needs that type of impact at this time.
Okay. All right.
All right, Steve. Good job,
Yes,
Mr. McGee.
Good job.
And he looked at Jock the whole time, and Jock looked the other way the whole time.
Yeah, you gotta, yeah.
Dupar made a very good point. When I was in office, we got Department of Transportation funds to put shelters up at bus stops, and Jack Roy got in December. He took them all down. And the claim was, justification was, homeless people was using it to sleep there. Took them all down. Just because it wasn't his improvement, he took them down. Yeah, that's right. Jack Roy turned his back.
On the committee, since my name was interjected into the voting, when that bill was voted on by the President, Representative Larberdale, and myself, we voted to move forward with Wise and Goring being sold, not holding on to it. The late Joe Fuller had a buyer for that Wise and Goring building. If you're gonna contradict me, I guess we'll go out to Gardner Memory and have a seance to prove me wrong.
Tavares, you stopped it.
I was like, oh, my bad. I said, oh, you find that shit a little bit too funny. I heard him cracking up in the back. I ain't like that.
That won't prove it.
The building, the owner of that, the purchaser of that building was from Lafayette, but he was told what to do with the building, and that was not his intent to spend the money the way someone wanted him to spend it. We recently voted to spend $300,000 to tear down the back part of the building. I do say we as a council, I voted against it. I'm only one vote. But I am not for spending not another pecan on that Wise and Goring building. It needs to go into commerce, to be sold. Once y'all tear the back part of it down, we need to come out of it. The new Gator board has chosen not to, a new board, go along with that $1 million plan that was done. The council has changed. That's why Mr. Larberdale had brought it forward. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not making this as a political statement, as someone said that it's political season. Alexandria needs to move forward. We need to get out of real estate business. We have the Johnny Bernardo excavator out there now, still sitting untouched, unused, per se. The Wise and Go Ring building, it needs to go. It needs to be sold to somebody who wants to have the mayor's vision, God's vision, whomever's vision, and do something with it. All I'm asking is, let us come out of this contract, this ordinance. If we give that, if Gator gives that $1 million, it's going to clean them out. And they have a new vision, as Mr. McGee just stated. So, Dr. Lewis, you said that they were doing things to move forward. Spark, when Mr. Moeller and them bought that hotel out there on Masonic Drive, they wanted to put a grocery store there for those people in that area. It is now a parking lot. So, ladies and gentlemen, we need to move forward. We've been far-fetched. It's 5:32 on this. This is not my committee, but we need to do something with that Wise and Go Ring building. As sure as God, I'm sitting here, I'm not voting on another penny to be spent on it. It needs to be sold. Sold.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Lardan, for your time.
Mr. Marbury?
Do you have any?
I do.
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to say that Gator is responsible for public funding and to make sure that anything they invest in actually goes back to the community. Wise and Go Rings is a building that is dilapidated, and the amount of money that we're looking at to spend on it. And when I drive up 3rd Street, I see some of that money that could be spent in my community, in my district. That is what I would like to see with that amount of money. Gator is, like I said, for the community. And we have this one building, Wise and Go Rings, that we keep harping on. We really don't know what is going to happen with that building. At the present time, they don't have a developer. So it would be different if we had someone to say, we're going to renovate this building. We're going to have a daycare in there. We're going to have apartments in there. We're going to have this. We're going to have that. But at this time, we basically don't know what is going to be inside. But when you drive down 3rd Street, you see, I see what some of that money that they want to apply to Gator can benefit District 3. And so that's what I would like to see done with that money.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and give her flowers, because we're not no haters. Hold on 1 second. I gotta pull it back up on the screen. Yeah, we're not no haters.
That's some good points made. This was my problem is 10 years. And the way people are dying now, I don't know how many years I got left. I mean,
that's a little morbid to start off. That's a little morbid.
Andy, I like what you said. I mean, we scrap the money. We don't know what we're gonna get from the federal government with what's going on. We got wars going on. We got all kinds of crazy stuff. So life as we knew it has changed. So we need to get all the money we can now. So we've been talking about this thing since 2016, and it's 2026. So if we look at it after a while, it'll be 2030. And I've been working with you guys on Gator, and I like the vision. And I see we need stuff now. And I mean, I know it was bought in when you guys voted on it. It was a good intent, whatever. But I think it's time to move on. That's my thing.
All right.
Like I said, we're not no haters, right? You know, even though he just repeated what everybody else said, but we ain't no haters.
Well, at least he showed he's on board, right? He showed that, okay, I'm on board this train with Councilman Perry, Lawverdane, and Green.
Yeah.
Any additional comments?
Mr. Law, that was about the contracts that are the subject of the IGA. We just let,
Who is that mumbling?
That's Jonathan Goins.
I don't know, okay, what contracts are you talking about?
the addendums to.
I have not seen any agreement.
So the contracts are valid and it's not gratuitous. And so the council, look,
Contract have an end date?
so I can address
Do the contracts have an end date? I heard that. Man.
that. So evergreen contracts exist all the time. So evergreen contracts move forward, but in this case, it has a better than an end.
Hold on.
It has better than an end date. It allows either party to get out without cause by no.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
It does not. I've read that contract. It does not. The contract that demands that Gator give them $1.2 million does not have a termination clause. And that's what he's referring to is an evergreen contract. Now they got 3 contracts. The other 2 that does not involve money, they have termination clauses. The one that dictates the 1.2 million does not have a cancellation clause.
Notice to the other party. So it doesn't need an end date because it's so easy to exit. All that was thought of, the contract drafter sitting back there. He's a pretty bright guy. The contract draft.
Who was he talking about?
I have no idea. Unless he's talking about the assistant city attorney, the one with the ponytail.
Oh.
There was no need for a formal term because, as Mr. Moeller and I always enjoyed, the way that works is the mayor and the executive director could do certain projects under that agreement, and this agreement was modeled the same way. So there doesn't need to be an end date because it was not envisioned that Gator and the city's relationship would end. The end date was either party could get out with notice to the other.
So
what makes
I'll
this
allow to terminate. Is that what you're telling me?
And he's stuck. He's stuck. He is stuck.
Okay, you're in for a surprise. Watch this 180 turnabout.
So what makes this different is.
Wait a minute, hold up. Can it be bilaterally terminated?
Either party can terminate the contract. Okay. However.
All right.
However.
180 degrees.
All right. Thanks to the chairman. I don't. It's just distracting as all get out. I have the floor.
Oh.
How dare you speak while I'm speaking? I'm the mayor, damn it. You don't talk when I talk. You sit there and you be quiet. You shut up when I talk. You don't talk unless I tell you you can talk.
We're witnessing the unraveling, folks.
Right now.
Mr. Chairman, let them finish. Let them finish.
So the fact that you can get out makes total sense. Just like Gator could be dissolved, and I fought against that.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. That's the reason he instructed Greg Upton to go there to shut down Gator. He didn't read the commission papers. Only the state legislature can do that unless Gator went bankrupt. And when they realized they couldn't shut Gator down themselves, the city, then they tried to bankrupt Gator. And that's what's going on right now. If we take your money away from you for 4 years and you can't do anything, then, eventually you're going to go under.
Wow. Talk about nefarious.
That when there was a move to do that a year or so ago, unless it had debt. Same principle at work. What has happened now is you guys are going to adopt an ordinance to rescind an ordinance that there's an obligation attached to that's been performed. You use bilateral. I was waiting. One side of the bilateral agreement has performed. The other side has breached. So your ordinance can't legally, yes, this is how the law works. Your ordinance can't legally undo the obligation we took in reliance on GATA doing its part. It doesn't have any meaning. So you could pass it. It won't change the contract or the need to take action on the contract. How that would be better dealt with is what we were trying to do. And this is just such a fight. GATA wants to be in court. I don't know why.
GATA wants to be in court. Why are you fighting back? Just let me do it. Man.
So he said as soon as we got that contract signed by GATA, we ran out and we spent all the money. So
And
now
so-
we're going to just start sending you invoices. So you're going to have to pay up. You have to pay up or else we're going to take you to court.
That's what he's, that's what he's saying.
We don't want to be in court. What we want to do is figure out pathways to work on this. It could have been, look, we acknowledge our obligation. This is what Dr. Lewis and I talked about. We acknowledge the obligation. Our folks may want to go in a different direction.
Wait a minute. What was he talking to Dr. Lewis about? Dr. Lewis is not on the GATA board.
No, but they talked about GATA and what's the next step. What the next thing they're gonna do to GATA.
But didn't Dr. Lewis not even want to say nothing about it when he was approached in the first?
Well, I mean, he hemmed and hawed and he stumbled and mumbled and grumbled and stuff, but he didn't make any solvent type coherent points, you know. So
Direction on Weiss's, can we refocus on Masonic? That's how people in economic development work together. You don't air your laundry or do, not in economic development. This isn't how you do that.
You know, you don't make me look bad in public. Yeah, this is not how you do this, champ. Yeah, you can't make me look bad in public.
It's not how you do it in any of the classes I took. It's not how you do it in reality. It's not how people work together. But I
Tavares, you stopped it.
can tell you this, the gratuitous donation that's occurring in this building is the idea that GATA gets to walk out. I understand it's having financial trouble. I just read about one of them that happened in court yesterday. But
that low down son of a gun. Boy, he hitting below the belt. He's hitting after the bell. He's hitting in the kidney, punching in the kidney. So look, Angie Vornado in court the other day. So he's bringing.
Hold on. Yeah, she's echoing. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the judge ruled against Angie Vornado in that case that John Callis brought against him, and so he's bringing that up in this. That's what he's referring to the other day. Yeah, that was a very low blow. Hitting below the bell, hitting after the bell.
Problems on the city's back. I'm going to defend the citizens of Alexandria who are owed a performance back. It has nothing to do with Weiss's. We can do a different deal. If GATA doesn't want to be involved with Weiss's, but be assured rescission of the ordinance doesn't change the value that GATA owes in the agreement that we relied on. And that is for courts to determine. You do that.
I will take you to court.
I would let him take us to court. That's what I would do. I would let him take us to court. Yeah.
Yeah.
That through a declaratory judgment or otherwise, but that can be determined. But I think you know that an ordinance after the fact, Mr. Larverdane, cannot impair an existing obligation. I think you know that.
I know that, but there's a question I have, Mayor. According to what I was told, 112,000 has been expended so far by the city.
No, we've expended more than that.
How much?
We've expended 270 to secure the emergency side, and then based on the council's agreement, we had Dargent come in and get it ready to black box. So we're five.
You know who Dargent is, right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You know who Dargent is, right? Dargent is the owners of that juice place off the traffic circle. They own that property. The reason that they're selling that property is because at one point they were being sued by by a young lady because she worked in their offices and she would talk about the most insane situations where they were peeing outside the office building. They were having wild sex parties inside the offices. People had mistresses. It was insane in the Dargent. Really, I guess they had the cousins and the brothers and the cousin and the pops all worked there. Were all owners, and they got sued, and that girl had plenty of receipts. And I'm talking about, these are some insane stories. Mom read them on this show many moons ago, but that's the Dargent that he's talking about.
550 in, which is nothing for the building. It's worth improved, who knows what, but it's been appraised at 650.
So we're already 550 in.
Yeah. And so if Gator were doing its part, there is no harm to the public. We had bigger risk on the hotel and we came out of that.
But this 550 doesn't include 300 we just allocated, correct, doesn't it?
I think what we're going to probably do is, since we do have developers on the line, I know Gator knows you would not meet with your developers in a room like this and try to do it. Right?
Oh, why wouldn't you? So you're talking about having secret meetings with the developers, like kind of behind the people's back, kind of like, right? Is that what he's talking about, or am I tripping?
No, he's saying that the city had already selected the engineering firm, the contractor, and they've executed contracts with him. And what he's telling Larverdane is that those other contracts that they have not invoiced Gator for is about $550,000. And so now Malcolm's trying to find out, does that include the $300,000 we approved last meeting 2 weeks ago? Because then that would bring it up to $850,000. You see, they ran out. And I don't know if he's telling the truth. I don't know if they really got contracts, but I bet tomorrow morning they'll have signatures on those contracts. He ran out and he spent that money.
Wet ink.
As soon as he saw that on the agenda 2 weeks ago, he ran out and he executed contracts and he committed all of that money. So they went from 104,000 up to 850,000.
So we don't either. So we are in development, as I reported to you at your budget hearing. There is an interested developer. And as I reported, the interested developer wants us to get it as close to black box, which I thought with Gator would work perfectly. We get it ready. The developer comes in, and what they'd like to do, because I don't want to be in that business, what I think they'd like to do is they're about to redo the Chase building here.
What I think they'd like to do,
which is desperately needed, right?
Who needs that?
Capital One, excuse me, I keep calling it Chase. Capital One here would be redone in that parking lot. That
you heard Malcolm ask him and say, "Who needs that?"
Right.
He didn't even answer.
No, he didn't answer any of Malcolm's questions. He dodged every question Malcolm asked him.
Damn.
That goes with it. We would make an exchange. We get back whatever value we have above, and the city can get another lot that is desperately needed downtown that we can program for hotels and the school and everybody to use. then the developer would take in the exchange that building, which they can do mixed use and all the things they want. They would owe us a difference if there's a difference in price, but you're also going to be incentivizing them probably anyway in this building here, which is a huge building you don't want to go dark on you at all. So all of those things you do in development, and they don't all fall in place on day one. It takes some work. The idea that it's been 10 years, Mr. Johnson, that's nothing in development like this. Cities go through this all the time. I'm just not going to pretend that those are comments that shouldn't get a response back when you think of what it takes to develop something. We didn't create the parking lot on Masonic. That's not true either. What Mr. Green said. We criticized that. We criticized Gata at the time for spending that amount of money to get to a parking lot. I did. You know what? I was wrong. Clifford was right. You have to take those risks. He plucked the weed, and everyone in town said shouldn't have done it. All the real estate guys criticized Clifford, and he just said, I'm going to get rid of everything in this corridor that's inconsistent with the zoo and what could be a corridor that looked like that. There's some other things still there.
What do you mean inconsistent with the zoo? What does that mean?
He took down a little motel and he took down a little convenience store or gas station. I forget what it was. And he took down something else. But look, the sex shop is still there.
And that's right across the street. The
shop is still there. And there's something else in between there. So I don't know what he's talking about, to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't know if he truly knows what he's talking about.
Not at this point.
Kid's car. But that was his vision. The city didn't stop a store or do anything else. We wanted to partner with Clifford. I agreed with his vision of the corridor. If Weiss's doesn't fit Gata, it doesn't let Gata out of the obligation that we relied on. We just need to take the same money that is in that agreement and do a project together we agree. That's all. But you don't need to rescind the ordinance.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because the ordinance is like putting shackles on Gata. Gata cannot operate without their revenue. So all you've done is that you've made Gata your slave. That's what he's done.
The ordinance, you don't need to rescind the ordinance.
Huh?
Need to free Gata. That needs to. That's
free
what
Gata
needs to happen. Yeah.
Free Gata.
It's not a trick. You drop that. We agree right here in open that we'll let Gata off the Weiss side, and the same money we agreed to, we'll partner on another project that the community agrees on.
What if they don't want to partner with you?
Right. And what if Jack Roy doesn't agree with like what Candy Christoph was recommending? Something in the blighted communities.
Wait a minute.
Jack Roy doesn't agree with that. And that's why he took over Gata, because Gata was directing money into those communities.
But how are you able to switch projects that quick? Unless you're holding the money, you're getting the money and holding the money before you spend it on the item that you're saying you're going to spend it on.
Well,
because if you're able to swap out projects like that, then that means you're able to end contracts. Like I'd imagine that if you're saying you're in contracts with people to renovate Weiss and Goldring, you already have people and price points in mind. So you would be in talks or at least close to being in contract with them. But to just cancel that, cancel those contracts all of a sudden and then switch to a whole entire project, no, I don't believe that. I think they're holding that money.
I don't think I think he got contracts that signed, but I think those contracts are kind of a facade. But he got a contract that he can show Gata, you can't back out of this, or you got a contract he could go up to the courts with and say, see, we already committed money for this. But at the same time, because it's all one good old boy hookup, right? It's a big good old boy hookup that even though he got their signature on that contract, there's a backdoor agreement that we can tear these contracts up. But these contracts are there for the benefit of the court and for Gata. So see, Gata, you owe me this money. You signed this contract. I went out. I signed these contracts. You're on the hook for this. And you cannot wiggle off the hook for this.
Right.
That's how you do this. And that's what we've tried to do.
Madam President has a comment.
So that would, what you're saying now, Mayor, is basically what I was thinking of.
Yes.
You don't necessarily have to use the Wise and Gold Rings building. It's,
Dr. Lewis and I were talking about it.
What is Dr. Lewis? Is he a business developer or something?
No, he's a businessman. He's a self-proclaimed businessman.
What businesses has he started?
He started about 4 that I can recall.
Are they successful? Are they still around? Are they?
I don't know. He had one in Sonia Quarters using their facility to do counseling. He never paid them any money. Then he moved somewhere else. He had, I don't know. He had multiple. We're going to have to look him up on the Secretary of State website and see.
Oh man!
But I remember at least 4.
At least 4.
Yeah.
They were having a membership battle, as all of you know. Y'all were the appointing authority on it. Dr. Lewis was not a stranger to, it was rough. I didn't like to go to the meetings. I went to one to try to tell them, this is what we're willing to do. He was no friend to me. He was just looking for a way out for everybody. And the way out is not this ordinance that divides us further. The ordinance, guys, the ordinance won't do what you're being told it will do. So it's a meaningless act. So I can veto it and have the ire he vetoed.
There it goes.
That's what we want you to do, buddy. You're on the right track. Veto it.
Yeah.
Veto it. Free Gator. Veto it.
But wait a minute. If it doesn't mean anything, why veto it?
Well, he's going to veto it so he can keep the current contract in place and keep taking the money.
But it doesn't mean anything.
Well, look, they got 241 million come into Alexandria every year. And he's going through all of this for $1.2 million of Gators money. 4 years of their operating budget revenue. This money is a drop in a bucket. It's not even 1% of the city's budget. It's about 0.5% of the city's budget. But he does not want Gator to operate inside his area.
Damn.
Vetoed it, but I have to veto an act that I consider to be an illegal, meaningless act.
Let me make it quick, man.
you can answer my
What do you mean illegal, meaningless act?
All right. Hey, Mr. McGee has joined us. Have you seen the chat room?
Yeah, chat's going nuts tonight.
Yeah. Excellent comments, Mr. McGee.
Yes.
We was watching you. Great job.
Chat's going nuts tonight. I love it.
Okay, I was trying to ask a question. I had 2 of my screens on at the same time. So listen, I'm hearing some undercover threats. I'm hearing somebody being mad to the point where they're kind of displaying the weakest part of people's situations. Y'all know that is Jock Roy's gimmick. That's his gimmick. It's always been his gimmick. He does that all the time when he's trying to make his point. He's trying to shame them. That's the issue I'm trying to, as a grown man, that's childish. He is childish. I don't know what. You're bringing out you lost your case. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I know y'all in financial problems already, but you're going to be obligated to give us this money. Now, if you already done spent, say it is $850,000 already he done spent. Ain't much left at 1.2 million. He ain't got that much more left to get out of them.
Right.
So he's waiting for them to pay the bill. Is that what he's doing? He's turning in invoices and telling them they have to pay the bill. Is that what they waiting on the money to pay the bill with? And saying that Gator don't have the money? Is that what he's claiming right now?
No, but it's about going forward, because what he's basically saying is they could pay out this $300,000 contract and get out of it. And Or they cannot do nothing at all and just drop the contract altogether, because they did openly admit that they could both walk away mutually.
But he said no, but he said, however. Did you hear the
there's
however?
There's no however. There's no however.
He said, however.
Tavares, what he said, and I don't believe this is right. I looked at the contract. He said either party can terminate the contract.
That's
I
right.
did not see a cancellation clause or a termination condition in the contract that demanded the money. Now, there were two other contracts that did have cancellation clauses, but they did not involve money. Okay. The one that involved the 1.2 million, I did not see a termination contract. Now, the other thing is this. He said either party can cancel the contract at any time. I think he's going to backtrack on that when he does his mayoral briefing. But what he was telling Malcolm Laverdane is that on the basis of this signed contract that Gator signed, we went out and we committed this much money to these other contracts. So you are on the hook for this money, and we cannot let you off the hook for that. So even if you change this ordinance and rescind this ordinance, you still owe us the money. That is the point he's making. And he said the courts will decide. That's a matter for the courts to decide. So, and then the other thing he said, I can veto it, but he know if he vetoes it, he's got to defend that during the campaign when he's campaigning for re-election.
I think he's catching on.
And several other things as well.
I think he's catching on, folks. I think he's catching on.
Because it's impairing an existing obligation. That's why I would veto it only. But if you drop the ordinance, then I'll put in writing tomorrow, Gator, whatever we decide is owed between us on what we've already moved forward on this project, we'll continue that project or not.
Damn, why he had to put his hand in that man's face like that?
But wait, Tavares, here's the thing he's saying. He's saying, if you agree to drop the ordinance, then I'll put in writing that we'll do something else. He doesn't want to be in a position to veto. Make him veto. Force him to veto. You got him in a vulnerable position. City council, vote to pass this and let him veto it. And if he doesn't veto it and it gets rescinded, let him take Gator to court. That's what we need to do. And then we need to vote his butt out of office.
Yep.
And then the next mayor will drop the case that he brought against Gator.
There you go.
Or not.
That's what we need to do.
But you'll pick a project we can agree on. And the one I beg you to do is on Reignite. Somewhere in the
take a shot.
Quarter that you want.
Oh. 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 Talking about that reignite again. There you go.
Well, we on shot number 6 already. We're an hour in. We're on shot number 6 already. Oh man. Woo. Yeah, you will be lit by now.
If you don't want that, then where's Campbell? And if you don't want that, and there's another project in one of the districts that makes more sense, the city will partner. We can get out of that project by paying. That's how you resolve this. Paying them like people that ought to resolve it. We don't have to agree 100%.
Ooh, you hear Malcolm?
Now that's Malcolm in the background. He don't know that his mic is on. Or you forgot it's on.
What did he say?
He said, "I think they paying the somebody. It feels like somebody's getting paid under the table." Y'all laughing, but he really said that. He really said that. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit.
In one of the districts that makes more sense, the city will partner. We can get out of that project by paying. That's how you resolve this. Paying them like people that ought to resolve it. We don't have to agree 100%. You don't even have to trust each other 100%. What we have to do is we agree on it in here. We don't, Mr. Markham. You're right.
I want you to
And
just
we
throw
move
it out
forward.
that,
Hold on,
like you
hold on.
said, it takes 10 years to work on something.
Some do.
Look, my husband's a contractor. I understand. Trust me, I understand. But while it's taking 10 years to make that come up to where you can get some type of resolution.
Now look who's really paying attention.
He woke up, huh?
Yeah, he shook back. Yeah, he shook back.
Boy, look, that group over in that little corner, Vallard, Gifts, and Fowler, they've been snoozing all day. Of course, it's been a long day too, but they've been taking their little cat
Hey,
nap.
let me ask you something. The Nepo baby, how much did he make tonight? How
Oh,
much did he
Lord.
make?
Okay, so the first meeting started at 4:45. He would have billed starting at 3:45. It ended at 8:15. So he would have billed from 3:45 to 9:15 today. That's 6 hours times 285. He made about $1,500 today.
Ooh-wee.
And they paid him in Kansas spinach.
And he slept through most of it.
Yeah.
We got children down here in our area who's gone from 1 to 10 years old, or from 10 to the teen age, that still haven't had any help, that we're still waiting on. And I looked at all we can.
So economic development is the creation of wealth.
That was the point. When we started Gator, that it was the point that it would help the economic community that we have in our blighted areas. That was the point. I was in the meetings.
Ma'am, I agreed with you on that already.
All right,
But
so Mayor.
I'm for helping kids too. Everyone in the room is.
Mayor, hold up. Mr. Johnson, you have a comment?
Okay, at this point, how do we get Gator out of it? I want them to be, I'm trying to figure out.
Listen,
we went back in circles.
Look, can I make it easy so that you don't have to, we don't build a trust bridge all today. Table the ordinance, not table permanent.
See, that's the conversations that take place in the background.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, City Council. I know what the outcome is, but boy, don't do it. Don't do it. Vote it. Pass that ordinance and let him veto it.
Right.
Don't table it.
Permanently, lay the ordinance on the table. Gator has a meeting. I'll go to the next meeting. We'll agree to Gator passing a resolution or ordinance. I don't know which one it does or both, but passing a legally binding deal that any of the claims we have will move on to another project. Then we come back in front of you, your ordinance is moved. It's so easy.
So can I ask a question? So when they finish with this 1.3 million, after all that's gone, say if they make a decision, whatever, that they go ahead and let him have the money, whatever rest of it, do they have to deal with him on anything else other than any other project, like something else that comes along?
Not unless they want to.
No. That's not what he said. He said this contract is evergreen.
Yes, that's what he said. Yeah.
It continues on.
Oh.
Because remember, Steve McGee kept saying, when is the end date for this contract? It does not have an end date.
Oh.
And that's when Jack Roy responded, it's an evergreen contract. There are several contracts that are evergreen. This is one of them. You're not off the hook. You continue hooked up to the plow, and you'll pull that plow until you drop in the field.
Who sat there and made and agreed to this stupid contract? Who did that?
Okay, so think about it. Lewis was chairperson. No, okay, I take that back. Upton was chairperson. You had Carroll, you had Patel, you had Callis, and you had Lewis, and I'm trying the other guy, not Morton, I forget his name, the one that Gary Johnson put on there, and I forget the other person. So that was it. Yeah.
Oh my God. So he's part of the reason why they're in this mess.
Yes, because they kept saying it was unanimous. Now, here's the thing. When they're saying unanimous, but Morgan, I couldn't think of the name Morgan. Thank you, Steve. But Carol, Patel, Callis, Morgan, Lewis voted for it. And the other two cats, may have been there. But you see, some people may not have been at the meeting when they voted on it, because whenever they did these meetings, they were not scheduled meetings. They were special call meetings by Gregory Upton. Once Gregory Upton became president, he made sure that the four of them, Carol, Patel, Callis, and Upton, never attended a regularly scheduled meeting.
Sure
So
did.
those regularly scheduled meetings never had a quorum, and therefore they couldn't transact business. Then Upton, as president, would call a special meeting, which he has the right to do. And in a special meeting, he sets the agenda, not the director, not Angie. He sets the agenda, and that's where they would transact all these business with the contract. And
So let me ask you something, Mr. McGee. So if you're there, Mr. McGee, so was this one of those meetings that this contract was done in?
you know, Mr. McGee wasn't on there
He
at
said,
the time.
I know he wasn't. He said it. He said it. He said they walked in with a contract and said, sign this contract by Upton.
Right.
So it was them. So this, okay, so we're not seeing this as a hostile takeover of the finances? Nobody's seeing that? Or is that just me?
It is a hostile takeover. Yes, that's what this
That
is.
was, oh my God.
This was
You
a
read this in
mafioso.
books or you see this on TV. This is literally what they did.
This is a mafioso type.
Well, technically, it's on Channel 4, so it is on TV.
Oh my God. Okay, I got you, Mr. McGee.
Guys about what they want, but my commitment is the project.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all.
Bad thing. That's nothing to go after.
All right.
This project made sense.
All right.
But it doesn't make sense if the body doesn't want to do it.
Okay.
It made sense, but it doesn't make sense if they don't want to do it.
So look, the city had entered into a contract with that housing development on MacArthur Drive. Then they decided to renege and pull out of it. So what's the difference with what Jack Roy did with that and what we're asking to do with Gator? What's the difference?
Can you cite that one more time for the people that's watching? I know it's a lot. We're up late tonight. It's a lot of people watching, and we're gonna get through as much of this as we possibly can. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be an all-nighter, but yeah, just go ahead and get a pillow and a blanket. We're already 3 hours in, and we only an hour in on the whole meeting. So, you know, we're breaking this down for everything that is worth. This is important because this is character development, right? You're getting to see somebody's true character. So when the campaign trail starts, right, and they start coming to your church and they start sitting next to you and they want to rub your hand and hold your hand during church service and you want to sing Kumbaya with you and they want to put their head down and pray over or you want to put your head down and pray with them. This is who they are. This is who they are. Stop being fooled. There is no kumbaya. There was no kumbaya involved in all this. He wanted what Gator had, and he took it, or tried to at least. And the fact that Gator is even fighting back is preposterous. How dare you? The fact that you're doing this doesn't mean anything. But I'm going to comment anyway. Matter of fact, you're going to make me veto it. Why are you going to make me hit you? Stop making me hit you.
Hold up. What's the question?
Are you talking about a specific plan that we want to be in? Is that what you're saying?
So I'm saying that there's money in the agreement that was made that's owed.
I understand that.
We're not going to give up the money we're owed. What we would do is join each other. I don't go. It's illegal.
He got mad. Somebody said, we're not going to give up the money we're owed. And somebody said, And Jack went and he got incensed. He's about to pop off. Watch.
For the city to give up money it's owed, that would be a gratuitous donation. I see some smirking. That's the law. So
Get the smirk off your face. Get in line. Get the smirk off. Put your feet together when you're sitting there talking. Don't say nothing.
what we would do, it is the law.
All right, Mr. Johnson, you have a comment?
We're not talking about that, Ms. Bernardo. I'm responding to people in the audience nodding their head, saying it's laughable.
And then they sitting there nodding their damn head. I don't want them nodding their head right now.
He's really mad, y'all. He's mad.
This is the guy that's going to show up at Zion Hill. This is the guy that's going to show up at Christian Love. This is the guy that's going to sit there and hold your hand and take pictures with you at Christian Love sitting next to Larry Turner. This is the guy that's going to be hugging on Larry Turner in pictures and posing and shit during campaign season. This is him. Don't you ever forget it. This was always him. I don't know how he had you fooled. But I'm sorry, go ahead. Oh, nothing? Okay.
I don't trust you.
It would be for the city to give up an obligation.
I don't trust him.
We said we don't trust him. You hear Malcolm in the background, right?
Yeah, Malcolm said, I don't trust him. That's when Nat told him he had his mic on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll let it.
Hold up.
No, we're not talking about any of that.
Hold up. Mr. Johnson?
The question is, the money that Gator has given to the city.
They haven't given any money to the
money the city has.
They haven't given any money to the city. But the city has submitted, what do you call those things?
Invoices
To be paid out by Gator. $112,000 to be exact.
Has incurred as under that contract.
Yes.
Is the unknown.
And so
we would pick another project, and instead of Gator paying that money toward anything to do with Weiss's, it would pay to another project that we cooperate on,
he needs that money.
No, that was the deal that they did, that contract that they signed. They did that to be dirty toward Angie Bernardo. This was purposely done. This was orchestrated. And this is why this is scary, that he has this type of power as a mayor and would do that to an organization that was helping the community. This is why he does not need to sit in that seat again. Because this is dirty. Now to listen to everything that's taking place, this was dirty. This was, like McGee said, this was mafia strong arm tactic that they did. And the people are not benefiting from him being sitting in that seat. They never have. Everything he's done was against what needs to be done to the Black community. It's never been, and we've been trying to tell you guys this for years. That man is not for you, and y'all keep putting him back in there.
He played dirty. That's all.
He plays dirty. This man plays real dirty.
And so you got the only way that you can beat somebody that plays that dirty is you have to play just as dirty, but you have to do it with the truth. Because the truth is he failed. He's going to tout all these things through his campaign. He's going to come out with a whole list of accomplishments. But overall, you failed. You failed.
And this is why the gloves need to come off, point blank. To each his own, whoever want to do whatever they do, the gloves need to come off. No more this trying to hold hands and kumbaya. It's over with. This right here is a perfect example of the damage that he's always been doing to the city. This is the damage he's always been doing to the Black community. I don't know what else they can show you. I don't know what else.
Basically, you suck at your job, bro. You do. You suck at your job. You got to cheat to win. Anybody that's got to cheat to win to get in a spot, you suck at your job, because under normal circumstances, you know, if you would have ran head up with Joe Fuller, you would have lost. You know it. You know it. You know it. And there's going to be somebody that's going to be of that ilk, that you're going to come across, and you're not going to be able to run head up with them, and you're going to get decimated. And that's your worst nightmare, because you don't want to ever be publicly embarrassed. As per this particular video right here, this performance right here shows every bit of you don't ever want to be publicly shamed. And if a candidate jumps up there and publicly shames you with the truth and beats your ass with the truth, you won't be able to do anything. It won't even just be a crash out. You'll go nuclear for no reason. For no reason. You'll go digging around in people's past. You'll do the most. You'll do the most.
We're required to do by state law.
And so you would meet with Gator
100%.
and you guys will sit down
Yes.
and come up with a decision,
Yes.
whether then to use the Wise and Gold Rings building and find another project.
Yes, ma'am.
Now here's my question. What if Gator does not want to do any deals with the city?
Then Gator has no purpose under this statute that says it's formed to do deals with the city.
I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Oh, what is this shoulder shrugging shit? Like some duh. That's not a mayor. You're not a mayor. You're a dirtbag.
The district shall mandatory have as its purpose cooperative economic development between the city and the district. That's a mandatory language, Mr. Lawyer. What does that mean?
I'm asking.
So
I'm answering.
I know that Ms. Bilodeau is tired of being in court. She's been in court for the last 4 years, and I do not want to wind up in court.
Then let's not.
So,
You talking about then let's not.
Because we will if we don't resolve it, but let's not.
I think
he said we will if we don't resolve this.
Okay,
Ooh.
well, let's go to court.
In this scenario, the administration and Gator needs to have a discussion.
Right.
On how we want to proceed. Priorities have changed and attitudes have changed on this project. It's been 10 plus years. And a lot of people who were present when the initial agreement entered are no longer in this room, and people are tired of passing by the Rice and Gold building, Rice and Gold Rings building, not seeing any improvement. And the fact that we're putting what I'm have written down is $550,000.
But Mr. Lawler, 8 of those years was because the previous administration and Gator stopped and now me. That's 8 of your years.
But I understand that. I understand that.
Put that on.
But if we allocated, if my public school math is working, we've already spent $550 and we've allocated another $300,000 to demolish the garage. That's $850,000. Is that the monies that we would want Gator to reimburse the city?
Not necessarily.
Wait a minute, not necessarily. Whoa. What do you mean not necessarily?
I believe that these contracts that he's showing, that the city went out and made commitments on the basis of the contract that the city signed with Gator. Gator, you have committed through contract to give us $1.2 million. And with that contract, I went out and I secured these other contracts. So you cannot, Gator, you cannot back out of this now. But I do believe that about 750,000 of these other contracts that he has yet to invoice Gator, I think those were good old boy, wink, wink type, under the table type deal.
Wink, nudge, nudge.
Yep, I got a contract with your name on it that I could use and show Gator and get money from him. I got a contract with your name on it that I could go to court and sue Gator over. But you and I know that these contracts are null and void, and we can tear them up at any time. So that was just as leverage to use as leverage on the city council and on Gator. I don't believe those contracts are actually in place. I don't believe he spent that money yet.
I don't feel like he did. I feel like he's kind of hoarding it.
Yeah. I think it's a scam. I think he got some fake contracts, or they may have a legitimate signature, but there's a under the table agreement that when I use this contract to get the money from Gator, we're going to tear these contracts up and I'll give you a little commission on this.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge fund.
Right.
Gata city agreement was based on the idea of I don't remember if it's 1 million even or whatever, but I think it's 1.2 something. 1.25, whoever's saying that, that's right. Yeah, that's correct. So it would be up to that in other projects. But again, it was never our intention it was never my intention to make.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Stop it. He said it would be that and up to more projects. Is that what he just said?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh my God.
Because you got to go back to the beginning when he was talking about Evergreen. What that means is that this contract doesn't end. And after this initial 1.2 million, we still keep taking money from you. Every year, we take money from you.
Oh, that is so sad.
There is no end date in this.
He did that on purpose. He did that. Oh, that is evil, y'all.
Or anything else. The idea was to build something together. When I first came back, I have it in writing. I didn't ask that it didn't have to be Weiss's. My request to Gata was Weiss's or what I thought at the time was going to become Reigniting, which now is Weiss's or Masonic Corridor.
Take a shot, guys. That's shot number 8.
How it got pushed into that, maybe I blame Mr. Ranson on that. I never was married to what it had to be. I just wanted the deal to make on one of the two.
Why are we blaming Mr. Ranson? What does Rick Ranson have to do with this?
He's the henchman for this mafioso. He's the one that goes out and break legs and arms. And
Exactly.
stuff.
You're right, Miss Porter. That's exactly who he is. Yep.
2 projects.
Yeah, well,
That's it.
okay.
Give us a chance to work through it and we'll come back.
So are you saying that those are the only 2 projects?
No, sir, not at all. I'm not at all.
And I don't want you to be misunderstood or misconstrued. We want to work with the city. We want to work with the city, but on a decent project that impacts areas that need impact, not areas that don't need impact at this time. I'm not saying that area doesn't need impact.
I'm going to tell you, the citizens think it does, but it's not what your vision is.
The citizens thinks it does.
Citizens don't. That's not true.
The ones he talked to do.
But the thing is, he said it's not what your vision is, it's what my vision is. You see, your vision doesn't count.
Oh, is it?
What the city's vision, the community vision.
Hold on.
Projects are important to Gata. Let's get a list of those and figure out which of those match with some city priorities. And instead of fighting over nothing, let's go after the things we agree on with that same. And certainly includes redoing that building. That building is part of the culture, that tower. How it got pushed into that, maybe I blame Mr. Ranson on that. I never was married to what it had to be. I just wanted the deal to make on one of the 2 projects.
Yeah, well,
that's it.
Okay.
Give us a chance to work through it and we'll come back.
So are you saying that those are the only 2 projects?
No, sir, not at all. I'm not at all.
And I don't want you to be misunderstood or misconstrued. We want to work with the city. We want to work with the city, but on a decent project that impacts areas that need impact, not areas that don't need impact at this time. I'm not saying that area doesn't need impact.
I'm going to tell you, the citizens think it does, but it's not what your vision is.
It's not what your vision is, it's what the city's vision, the community vision.
Got him. Hold on. I gotta hit him with the let me see what we got here. Yeah, got him. It's not what yours is either. Shit, what you talking about?
The citizens always have something to say when it's something he wants to do. You ever notice that? The citizens, I talk to the citizens. I talk to groups of people. I've talked to people whenever it's something he wants.
Yeah, I get it.
His vision does include a downtown that's thriving and certainly includes redoing that building. That building is part of the culture, that tower of the city. People came in a meeting and said that, people from all walks. You're trying to parse all my words. I'm trying to agree with you, and we're in violent agreement. Here's the thing.
That racist building.
The fuck is violent agreement?
Yeah, I don't know. He's used that several times.
What the hell is violent agreement?
Liberality, I still don't understand. He used it in so many different contexts. I have no idea how he means it.
Liberalities. I'm gonna take liberalities with my opinion on this because this guy's insane. This guy's a hedge.
Whatever projects are important to Gata, let's get a list of those and figure out which of those match with some city priorities. And instead of fighting over nothing, let's go after the things we agree on with that same energy and make it focused in a positive way instead of a negative way. That's all. It doesn't hurt us to try.
Mr. Chairman, I'm willing to try. Yes, sir.
I think we're conflating a few different issues.
He said, "I ain't gonna let me get to say what I want to say."
Let this run. It's after midnight. I'm going to have to drop out pretty
That's
soon.
okay. That's okay. Thank you for joining us if you do.
All right.
But stick around as long as you can.
One, the mission of Gata, and certainly whether or not Gata invests in Weiss and Goldring does not invalidate their mission or that they are somehow not investing in the community. What's at stake here is the dollars where Gata will choose to invest those dollars. Respectfully, the mayor has given you the legal remedy under threat, a bully threat of more lawfare and lawsuits.
No, I'm not making a bullet threat. Not at all. They're engaged in litigation that I'm not involved in.
Mr. Chair.
And they're losing that litigation.
He has given you the legal remedy. The city can release the contract by his own words.
No.
Either party can release the contract with notice of the other. This body, whether if the ordinance is not the path, he's given you the path.
Mr. Dirk,
That's not what I said
I
at
think
all.
what he's saying is the parties can walk away from, but there's some obligations that are still outstanding that have to be addressed.
Grossly.
And the obligation he's speaking of is the fact that the city has spent money in detrimental reliance of this agreement. I agree, that has to be addressed. Like that, those monies that have been spent. Okay, Mr. McGee, go to the mic, please. Go to the mic.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it's certainly reasonable to allow the Gata board to make their own decisions about how they spend the money.
Grossly incorrect.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mr.
Absolutely.
McGee. So you've heard the spirited debate that we've had on this issue. You do understand that the city has performed and expended funds in relying upon the existing contracts currently in place. Okay, do you know how much has been spent?
Not right off. I believe
We're not going to hold them to our total nor the anticipated as we work through the 300 because it was not.
Now that tells me they do not have legitimate contracts for the rest of the money. That's what
Wow.
his statement tells me. Go ahead, Tavares, play it. Let's see what he has to say.
Look at it kind of the percentages that it was and go up to that amount. We'll put a written proposal that Gata can chew on. There's nothing, no one's being strong-armed here today. It's not going to get resolved now until they get a chance to hear it.
Okay. Are you willing to sit down with the administration and work?
absolutely. But the thing is, we don't want to be told. We don't want to be.
I understand.
Just we want to choose the projects we want to be involved in that would be most beneficial to those areas that need impact.
All right.
Very good, Mr. McGee, very good. Well stated. Very good. Now that's how you stand firm. That's how you stand strong, like that. All right, let me hear the rest of this, Tavares.
The administration has asked us to table this matter until the two of you have had a chance to talk. Are you in favor of that?
No.
All right.
All right. Good job. Good job.
No, please join me.
You'll be passing an ordinance that you
I'm
know.
the chairman, but this is still our executive director, and we do work closely together.
Okay.
The thing is, and I would caution against this because the same kind of thing came up with GRC, Gata Revitalization Corporation. And I remember worked really closely with Mr. Moeller. And I remember when the city committed a letter that they were going to support GRC. After time went by, never did happen. We have been trying to, even when Mr. Lewis was on the board, we were trying to contact you all to work out the language, to work out something that would make us all happy. We were met with silence.
It's just not true.
It is. I have.
I'm on the recording of speaking.
I didn't interrupt you, but oh my God, I have no reason to lie. None whatsoever. I don't have a political bone in my body. None whatsoever. So I have no reason to lie. And I was sitting there, I was sending out the messages, even with this current board. And it met with silence. You know, that's the bottom line. Gator wants to work with the city.
He's mad, y'all. He got his arm folded. Look at his body language. He hot.
You know what I don't understand? I don't understand how two professional black men can sit there and allow the man that they serve and worship disrespect another black woman who's head of an organization. How can you sit there and allow this guy to do that to her?
Because loyalty is blind and sellouts don't see it the same way normal people do. Make it play. What's up?
Oh man, I'm sitting there talking. Y'all ever seen one of them pictures, them painted pictures, where they got a picture of the master sitting on the front porch with the two little house N words on the side of him? That's what he looked like. He looked like that. He tired of hearing the slaves talk about revolting. And these two would, oh yeah, master. Yeah, master. We tired of hearing about getting free too. Yeah, we're gonna make sure they stay slaved up.
The mayor didn't have to talk to me. He's not obligated to talk to me. Okay? That's a slap in my face.
That's right, baby. You tell him what's going on.
So, you know, if he wants to sit down with Mr. McGee, I'm going to be in the room. I'm going to be at the table.
Absolutely.
This idea that what Mr. Moeller wanted, Mr. Moeller was totally against this Wise and Gold Ring building. He was totally against it. So the idea of bringing up his name and memory of whatever, I know because we would sit down hours and talk about it. With Ms. Sanders, he was totally against it. So to misrepresent him in the way that you have done, shame on you.
So we went.
Oh, hold on. Where is it at?
Wait a minute.
People showed up and showed
Wait a minute.
out. I'm talking about they showed up and showed out. That's what I'm talking about. That's standing on business. Cause he did do that dirty. He did do that dirty. And he only did that after somebody mentioned Mr. Fuller.
Hey, Miss Linda Bell said, stop stopping it. It's past her bedtime.
Baby. We in it for the night. You're going to have to listen to the rest of this in the morning.
All right, so, Jerome, you just ask, you can speak, hold up, Ms. Franklin, hold up, Ms. Franklin. All right, so, hold up, so what we have to deal with here is, if we move forward with rescinding this ordinance, the city's gonna sue Gator for the money. The city's gonna sue.
I don't want to be in another suit. I'm tired of these.
And that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. And arguably, an argument can be made that money is owed, you know, but yeah, it's gonna, you know. Ms. Franklin?
It's not even need to be tabled. It's, the ordinance is committing to a vain and useless act. It's under the law, it's vain and useless. It can't have effect. So why do it? What it did was lead to a conversation where we're trying to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory with insults and personal attacks.
I see it differently, Mayor. Ms. Franklin at the point.
He's the only one that's been insulting people. And I want y'all to take note of that. When he come to y'all church and he talking about praise God and wanting to pray with you, and that pastor put him up in the front of y'all and he let him talk. Just remember, it's this guy.
If I may.
Yes.
As I've observed and listened, and there has been a lot of tension back and forth, slander, poking, whatever you want to call it. But I think I heard you guys get to a place where the Gator organization is willing to sit with the city. But what I also hear is there is an obstruction there, maybe years of obstruction, that will not cause them to sit amicably without some type of intervention. So my question is there another party that could be a part of this sit down? Thank you. So that voices can be heard clearly, because the mayor made some statements and some viable statements, and I heard Ms. Candy and he aligned and agree. I heard he and Mr. McGee aligned to working with each other, but we tend to go right back into the battle. So if there's mediation as part of the first step, first step, mediation, sit down, negotiate, identify, there's a laundry list, there's something under, I think you said reunite? Reignite. Thank you all. There's something under their projects.
Technically, that's 2 shots. Technically.
There are ideas, there are things that's on the plate with Gator right now today that they may be looking at, and no, either party understands either.
Okay. Well, Ms. Franklin, the question that I'm now having to ponder, and this body's having to ponder, do we want to take a move that spurs more litigation before the parties have had a chance to talk?
This move would spur more litigation?
Well, no, like if we rescind the ordinance, that's going to cause a lawsuit to be filed.
So I heard table, and let me reiterate what I heard. I heard first step, table.
Okay.
Then I heard, let's come to the table together and talk. However, in the process, we keep getting the obstruction.
All right. Yeah.
So my suggestion was, thank you, a mediator between the city and Gator to gain clarity and help them hear each other.
So table it and then appoint a mediator.
Yes.
Table and appoint a mediator.
I don't know, that's just a suggestion.
All right.
Mr.
Yes,
Chairman.
Ms. Filter?
To the podium. You need to get to the podium.
Oh, hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right, Ms. Felter, you got a comment?
Yes, I think I'm hearing what Ms. Franklin is saying, and I think I absolutely agree. I wanted to take in all of the comments and get an idea of what we wanted to do here.
Be quiet.
Taking a lot of notes, a lot of things that I'm going to go back and look at. I think rescinding the ordinance is going to cause more issues and more dissension than tabling it.
Okay.
I think tabling it gives us an opportunity to talk, get on the same page, and see what we can do without any negative outcomes.
Now, how long should we table it?
This, Ms. Larkin, this should be quick.
Yeah.
People think I'm trying to go make people do something. I'm not going to participate in it. I'm going to ask Dr. C. Ray Lewis and you to be the appointees to go figure out the project, bring it back. That's what I'm going to ask.
Lord, Felter and Lewis, Lord have mercy. Remember when Felter showed up at the Gator board meeting to stop Gator from having a meeting?
Remember that? Sure did. Yep, sure did.
And you're going to send her in to mediate? Oh, that's like sending the fox in to watch the chickens inside the coop.
Exactly.
He's just babysitting, y'all. He's just there. It's aesthetics. He ain't there to eat the chickens. It's just he stopped by to visit. I'm paying him to babysit him. This guy's insane. C. Ray Lewis and Lizzie Felter combo is insane. Diabolical. Congratulations, C. Ray. You beat Reddix, bro. You worse than Reddix.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Worse than Reddix.
Yep.
I didn't even think it was anything worse than Reddix, but at least we can say Reddix too stupid to know. But you on the whole opposite end of the spectrum. You're talented and damn smart enough to know what the hell you doing. But damn, boy. Okay,
he said McGee said he mentioned Malcolm and Lewis and not Felter. Yeah, because she don't need to be in the room with nobody. She don't.
Okay.
Hold up, sir, you don't have the floor.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait, who is he talking to? Is he talking to Steve?
I don't know who he's talking
When
to.
he said
Steve.
you don't have the floor, was he
Steve let
talking
us,
to Steve?
Yeah, Steve let us know in the chat if he was talking to you.
Mr. Scott, please, Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott, please. I know, Mr. Scott, please. We're trying to keep order, sir. We're trying to keep order. All right.
Oh, that was Jay Scott.
So that,
I don't understand. If I say I'm going to participate, I can't win, no matter what I say, it's always a thing back. I would ask Mr. Lawverdane that you stand for the city. The mayor doesn't make an appointment to GATA. It makes no sense for it not to be council members who appoint the body. The body was created by the council and by the legislature to serve the city in that capacity.
Mr. Johnson.
That's who should do it.
All right, Mr.
Mr. Lawverdane should do it.
I'm gonna follow your lead. I think we're getting there. The biggest thing is trust. I understand nobody trusts each other.
Yeah.
I think what Ms. Franklin said is the best idea I heard.
And to table it and allow the parties to talk.
Call the party to talk.
4 weeks?
No,
that's a month.
no, not that long.
2 weeks?
No. Please don't.
Mr.
Just pass the ordinance. It can be dealt with. No way. We'll see who was telling the truth here today.
All right.
We can get into
Rebel Williams.
discovery and we'll see.
Yeah, pass the ordinance. You must be on mute, Tavares.
Oh yeah, he said push the issue. Let's go ahead and push the issue. Yeah, let's pass it. Let's go to court.
What are you doing? You keep hesitating. What are you doing?
Nothing. I ain't doing nothing now.
Yeah, play it.
See who was lying.
Okay, just real quick, I know y'all taken up a lot of time with this. I think the biggest issue that the community, the council, the mayor, everybody's having is you understand that the Wise and Gold Ring building may not be the project. What we all got to remember in this room, we only want to come to the table now because it's brought up. Why didn't we come to the table initially? There has been many requests, it's in everyone's emails, about coming to the table and redoing the agreement between the GATA and the city. Changing the language because there was no expiration period in the contract. He's shaking his head, but I can read it out loud, but if we don't have but 3 minutes. Everyone has, I have the floor.
I'm saying,
So everyone has a particular thing of understanding. But we got to remember, we can't just come to the table when our back is against the wall. That's not when we come to the table. We come to the table together, collectively, to make this city great. Everyone has their own opinion of how we want to make this city grow, but we on one side and on this side, and we only come to the table when friction comes up. He did say, the mayor did say he'll come to the table and talk about redoing the agreement and all of that. That conversation should have happened way before today. That's just as simple as that. Whether he comes to the table or not, it's not about coming to the table. It's about now we're coming to the table because an ordinance have been presented to rescind our original ordinance.
All right, so Rep, but my question is, where do we go from here?
Well, the council has that vote.
I understand that, but I don't want to do something that hurts GATA.
So whether you hurt GATA or not, GATA is hurting because there's members of the council that has not even appointed people. The mayor did say that he doesn't have that power. He's correct. Every single council member has the authority to appoint someone to the GATA board. So you're saying, where do we move from next? Where do we move from next is, okay, if we're going to come to the table, let's come to the table before today. We should have not waited to this moment to say, well, maybe the Wise and Gold Ring building is not what the community is saying that they want now. Maybe we can partner with the project going down in Masonic. GATA, and from my understanding, Ms. Angie, has never received an invitation to help with the project on Masonic into today. If GATA is the economic development authority in the city of Alexandria, GATA should be invited into those rooms that has something to do with economic development. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Yeah, he cooked with that one. Am I a woman? Okay, yeah, he cooked with that one.
So, Mr. Lawverdane, just to make sure that the record reflects, I'm neither a member of GATA nor an appointing authority to it.
That's not the point they're trying to make. That's not a point that needs to be made. We already know you're not, but we know you're behind the dirty shit that went on. We know that. Whether you, it's my hands off of it. It's my hand. I didn't touch it. It's not me. We already know what you're doing. We know what you did. And you think Miss Bernardo forgot what you did? She knows what you did. You better be glad she's not sitting up there spilling the beans on you. That's what you should be. She know you was behind making sure Upton get in there. She know you were behind Felter coming up there doing the crap that she did. We know you were behind all of that. We know that. You better be glad she's not pulling it out. That's what you better be glad of while you sitting there trying to laugh at somebody having a mishap at the doggone courthouse and losing money. Yeah, you be careful. Be careful. Be careful how you doing, people, Mr. Roy. You better be glad she's taking a high road when it comes to that.
That's
she
why
knows what you did.
They wanted to sue and get Miss Renato's salary.
But he did do that. That's what he did.
That's the money that they're redistributing that money from Gator and moving it around and guaranteeing that money's gonna be there for them to take. It's a money. It's stop the money here, move the money there, take the money from there and move the money here. That's what they're doing.
The virus is not about the money. Look, 1.2 million is 4 years of Gator's operating expense. So 300,000 is what Gator brings in approximately a year.
That's not even a lot of money.
Take 300,000 and divide it by 241 million. That's how much of a percent that Jack Roy is putting up this massive resistance over. It's not about the money. That's minuscule, right?
It's not about the money. Nope.
240,000 would be 1%. 300,000 is a little more than 1%.
So this is about control.
That's all this is about.
This is about control. That's right.
That's all this is about.
Okay.
He's fighting over 1 penny is what he's fighting over. 1 penny.
I'm not saying anything conflated. People are hearing two different things. They're hearing that the mayor refused to redo the agreement for the same reasons we've outlined. We don't have to claw back an agreement that was made when we perform. Thank you, Mr. City Attorney. There's a difference between going to the table and figuring out another way around it by saying, look, we're not going to claw back the agreement, but we will do this. And we have done that. I don't agree with any of the representations that were made about the position I'm in, but there's only one way to handle that if people are willing to take the mic and say something that both sides say is untrue. And that's looking at the record of the information, and that's letting someone independent resolve it. And that's where we're headed.
So
there's Madam Chair.
Maybe I
People
can.
need to be under oath.
Maybe.
Yeah. Put them under oath. Yeah. Put them under oath, champ. Yeah.
All right, buddy. You really want to go under oath? Do you really want to
Do you
do
really?
Wow,
They got
he is mad. Look at y'all. Look at him. He
They
is
got-
hot.
But wait, does he really want to go under oath? Who is that going to hurt the most? The
do
one
you know
who
during
lies
that
the
dis-
most. The
that
one who
you-
perjures himself the most.
The discovery period is going to be bananas and by itself.
Deposition.
When they get to the discovery period, they're going to be connecting dots left and right because everything connects. And even if it doesn't connect, you can always find out whether or not it's factually true when you get into the discovery part of a lawsuit.
And so why did he say that? Why would you say something like
'cause
that?
he thinks you niggas is lying.
Yeah, he's a lawyer, so he wants to.
Yeah, he wants to espouse the air of doubt around your reputation, and he's demeaning you without demeaning you. Nobody sat up there and called him a liar. Somebody said that his representation of his relationship with Mr. Mueller, isn't correct, but nobody sat up there and called him names. But you know what? I will. I don't have no problem, but we're not going to do that because it's getting late.
Maybe I can go ahead and end all this discussion. We don't have a problem if you want to table it for 2 weeks. We want to know when you're going to stop work until we come to an agreement, so you don't incur any more bills on the building. In other words, stop work on the building so there's no more money incurred or bills incurred. We come to the table with you. I'm offering to sit down with you and work out a better way to do this. And then once we go from there, then if you want to continue to work on the building, if we decide not to and we go another way, then you do that. If we decide not to work on the building at all and we both agree, then there's no more money being incurred.
Okay.
But we need to stop work on the building first so that there's no more bills being made you and I, or you and our executive committee sit down and we have an agreement, or we have a discussion and come to an agreement, or come to a place where we can agree that we can work with you on. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know that the city would need to stop work on anything on the building, because we're committed to doing things on the building, whether GATA, or I'm asking this actually. We're committed to doing things on the Whites and Gold rebuilding, whether GATA is a part of funding it or not. Like whether we include more
I guess
expenses wouldn't affect.
well, it could possibly.
Yeah, you could come
We've
back.
already
It could possibly, if we incur more expenses, we're going to ask GATA to reimburse us up to 1.2 or 1.3 million.
I mean, I guess, okay, could you clarify that, Mr. Boyd?
Up to 1.25 million.
This is the,
Yeah.
So,
so yeah, we're now,
okay,
so an appointed body by the elected body is now, so we don't agree with that.
so,
We made a simple request of how to work together, and there's a pile on because everyone wants to make sure it didn't go the way we thought. So let's keep arguing and fighting. We don't want to be a part of that.
Here's the deal.
No, I'm trying to.
Let the council do with GATA what it wishes. We don't have to involve the administration. I didn't think this was going to be anything like this. This is making about the mayor and GATA. I didn't create GATA's problems, and I don't want to be involved in trying to resolve something that no one wants me to help resolve.
That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie, champ. You created GATA's problems, champ. You single-handedly, positively, absolutely created GATA's problems. Matter of fact, majority of GATA's problems are because of your involvement in what was going on in GATA. Yeah, that was you, champ. That was all you. You started everything. So why would you? And people admit the truth in the things that they say that are unwarranted. Like nobody asked him to say that, but he just volunteered that information about whatever he just said. It's just.
I have asked over and over. I've been on TV. I defended GATA right here when a bunch of guys wanted to end GATA before it took on.
What bunch of guys was that?
You put them up to ending GATA. A bunch of guys. You the one planted that seed. Lord have mercy.
On debt. I stood in their way. I told them I'd take them to court for GATA. All I've done is try to work.
I think he's lying. I think he's lying about that.
Look, I remember when he came back and said, okay, I'm not in favor of abolishing GATA. That was when they finally went back and read the commission papers and recognized that there was only two scenarios by which GATA could fold. If they went bankrupt or if the state legislature decided to decommission GATA. The city of Alexandria could not decommission GATA on their own. They simply could not do it. So that's when he changed his tune and he wanted to save it, because then he knew darn well that having violated state law, he would be sued, taken to court by the state attorney. And that's when he changed his tune on that. So he is misrepresenting his position on GATA.
Go to a meeting and try to work or reach out. This has become a thing where if I don't talk directly to a person or someone to try to fix something that's not my thing to fix, it's on me. I do not accept that obligation. Thank you. No, thank you. It won't work. There's too much anger. I didn't create this anger, but I'm not wanting to be a part of that in my life.
Yes, you did.
That's what it looks like when the captain abandoned ship. Yeah, that when you've been riding that ship for so long and that ship starts sinking, and that captain is supposed to go down with that ship, but instead of going down with the ship, he jumps off and leaves everybody on the ship and floats away. That's what this looks like.
Exactly.
He's abandoned the ship. He abandoned the ship.
Okay.
so my question is, because everybody gets up and we keep saying the same thing over and over.
I know that.
And it was rejected. And so I made an offer, the same one you're making now was rejected, and we had to.
So I'm asking
No one
Ms.
rejected.
Renato and the commissioners, are you guys willing to meet with the mayor
Yes.
and come up
I'm
with,
going to have someone meet for me instead of it being me.
no,
I'm gonna
Good to
have
meet with them. He's too
C. Ray
good to meet
Lewis.
with them.
He's sending C. Ray Lewis because C. Ray Lewis is a former Gator member. It makes sense. It's sad to see C. Ray Lewis get abused like this. That's unfortunate.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not a part of GATA. This is your body. Make that decision. No matter what I do.
All right, Madam President.
I have.
So should we
Great
have someone
folks.
on our behalf meet with the person on your behalf?
Sir, you're appointed by them to do a job.
And I'm doing it, but I'm gonna continue
That's the business talk right there.
to do.
All right, so elected folks appoint. This is the role.
All right,
GATA
all right,
to
y'all.
do.
All right.
The agreement is between the city of Alexandria and GATA. You're a representative of the city. So why can't we sit down and talk? Why
Ma'am,
send somebody
Ma'am,
else?
you just told me shame on me.
I did, and I meant that.
So,
My feelings.
So you hurt my feelings
My feelings.
after I did all the stuff to you,
All
the
that
bad
dirty
things
shit I
to
did to
you.
you. All that
Yeah.
time I set your ass up. You hurt
That's
my
the
feelings.
privilege. That's
Yeah.
the privilege. I could talk to you any way I
Yeah,
like,
but
but you
you hurt-
cannot talk to me
you
in
hurt
that
my
manner.
feelings.
Yeah.
You will not talk to me in that manner.
Yeah.
And if you do, I will never talk to you again.
How stupid would that meeting be where he sends C. Ray Lewis to meet with them about some Gator shit in the city? That's what he's gonna do. That's what he's talking about doing right now.
Well, if they do that, I would just vote on this thing, approve it, and then let him veto it, and then that's it. You know, that's it. That's
How
what
much?
I would
How
do.
much you want to bet that Curtis is going to be a expert witness in this case? He's going to use.
But look, Jack Roy would be a fool not to veto it, because then when he go to court, what can the judge ask? Well, why are you even here? You had the power, veto power. You could have stopped this in its track. Why did you let him get this far? You know, come on, he's a lawyer. He knows this
You're
stuff.
gonna put him in the worst corner ever.
Yeah.
That's a Chinese finger trap.
And you told me shame on me, and you know
Because
I'm
what
not
you
lying.
said is, it's not true.
And I can show it. I can show it.
So we didn't reach out. We reached out to you and no one.
Hey, I want to give Malcolm a shout out because Malcolm is the first person in all the years that I don't watch these city council meetings that pulled out the point of order.
And put the mayor and tried to put a collar on the mayor.
Yeah. Shout
He's the
out
only one
Malcolm.
that tried. Yeah.
The point of order. Nice job.
Mr. President. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, we came to the conclusion we need to do a mediator per Ms. Franklin. The mayor said he doesn't want to meet with them. Gator has an attorney.
I got a question. Is this why they didn't want to make Malcolm the council president?
Or Jules. Exactly.
Or Jules?
Yeah.
Could you imagine both of them president and vice president?
Yep. Jack Roy, it'll be a lawsuit every city council meeting.
We have a city attorney. I don't think we need to have Mr. Lewis, Dr. Lewis on the mediation section of it because he's a previous Gator board member.
Not at all.
Can the two attorneys from each entity meet? Either be Mr. Owens or his appointee, or be the appointee for Gator legally and meet and have a discussion. It's 6:15 and we've been on this quite a while.
Yes.
We're going back and forth.
Yes.
And to stop accusing this one and that one, let the legal representatives of each side meet. Will that be acceptable?
Yes. That's my representative. Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Now that's the voice of reason right there. That's the
Resolve.
voice of reason.
That's resolve right there.
And
Yeah,
that's,
let the
that's
lawyers meet.
wisdom, that's experience, and that's but that's how you do it right there.
We're gonna give him. We ain't no haters. We love Jules over here.
Two weeks? 2 weeks?
2 weeks is fine.
All right.
So I make a motion that, to the council, that we table it for 2 weeks, and give both parties a chance. Oh, so we delay it?
Just delay it.
Okay, so just delay
And
it for 2 weeks.
but put it back on the agenda in 2 weeks, Matt.
Let's get, who's meeting?
Yes.
My idea was not, I wouldn't meet at all. I don't want to meet alone with just Gator.
Oh, he will not let it go.
Snort.
Oh my God. Let it go.
Look at the way Steve looking at him. Like, this dude, what is he talking about?
But look,
Oh my God.
look, he never goes anywhere alone, right? He always have two bodyguards with him.
Yeah,
But still,
he's scared he don't want to meet alone.
but still, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in there with them in the same confined space. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, because I don't know what happened.
Right.
That's all.
Well,
It's not, no, this is not a decision. This is a decision professionals have to make.
Hey, wait a minute.
Be professional. You can't meet if people are talking.
Who would you like to meet from your administration or for the?
So what he's saying is he's scared of them.
No, he done talk so much shit and he guilty
He's
about the
scared
stuff
of
he
them.
done did. He done did. That's what it
he's
is.
scared of him. He don't want to be alone in a room with Stephen McGee and all them other black folks. That's
Because
what
they
he's
know
saying.
what he
wouldn't be
did.
able to turn his back to him if he.
Yup. That's right.
Yep. You ain't gonna be able to sit up there and disrespect them because that's what you're doing right now. You're spooked. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You got to go all the way with it.
And you know what? Most mayors who are doing a good job and they wouldn't have a problem with meeting
Man,
with
they would
them.
be
Not
happy
one
to do
bit.
this. This
They
is
would be,
PR for
but you
them.
know why? Because he's scared the guilt is going to come out from what he did. That's why. He knows he did some dirty stuff. And I really wish from the bottom of my heart that Gator can connect the dots and realize that he was behind Upton, and Callis coming on that board. That's what I want. I was hoping that they have a good investigative team
But I
and
think-
could
I
dig
think
in there and
I think
find
he
out that he
thinks-
was behind it from the get-go.
I think that he thinks that they know that that's what happened. And that's why there's so much apprehension to even address them. Because he doesn't know if they're going to bring any of that up at that moment. Because he's not prepared to defend against any of it.
But look, we know he's behind it because Reddix Washington does not read. Reddix Washington cannot comprehend what he reads. Reddix Washington is unable to do any historical background research. So how did Reddix Washington come up with that ordinance to change the terms of Gator board members? That was handed to him by Jock Roy. And that was a way that he could stab Malcolm in the back. And that is what got the ball rolling for all of this to take place. Because once Reddix Washington got that ordinance approved, and Reddix Washington switched out Steve McGee and put Paula Katz in there, and then Johnson switched out Miss Renee and put Morgan in there, and now Felter and Rubin were free to do the same thing. And you couldn't criticize them for it because the two black council members had already done the exact same thing. And once they did that, the hostile takeover was complete. And that's when Upton orchestrated where the four of them would not go to a regularly scheduled Gator meeting. Therefore, there was not a quorum and they could not transact business. And then Upton, having been voted the president, can call a special meeting according to Gator rules. And that's where they transact all of these contracts and everything. That's how
That
they,
was done on purpose, Mr. Porter. That was literally strategically put together to
and
do that
was
to
Jack
Gator.
Roy's doing.
Yep,
Yes.
that was
This
Jack Roy.
all planned. It was all orchestrated.
Because,
And
go ahead, I'm sorry.
And all of this took place during that time. Now, remember that the city council was trying to preempt Gator Board by doing this merry-go-round of meetings. Remember the
Yep.
set a
Yep.
meeting to install Angie Vornado.
Yep.
Lizzie Felter calls a meeting the day before to approve to change her Gator Board member and install Callis. And
Yep.
then Felter goes to the Gator Board meeting and demand that they halt their process because we have a new a member, and that this other member is no longer valid. They've been removed as of the day before. And then remember the letter that
Felter
Elizabeth Felter wrote about Angie Vornado?
sure did.
Just totally slamming and defaming her
Yep.
as a person and as a professional. I mean,
Yep.
this was all planned out. This was a well-planned approach. And
Yep.
they did all that. And this is how we ended up here today. This
Hmm.
is exactly how we ended up here today.
You can hear Papa in the back. You had to mute. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Talk to them about it, but my thought was not to keep dragging the administration into a he said, she said. I think I would want Mr. Larverdane to meet for the city. I don't know what's wrong with that. He's chair of legal. He
I don't
has
mind
a
meeting. I don't mind meeting.
I think it should be him.
It'll be you.
That was my original request. It wasn't, I won't talk to Gator. It was, I think he's the right person to meet.
But here's the deal. Okay.
And I asked for another person. I thought if they don't want C. Ray Lewis, I'll come up with another person from the administration.
He keeps saying people from the administration. Is C. Ray Lewis a part of his administration now?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Coon Supreme. You done moved up in the world. Proud of you.
Yeah. The mayor does not want to meet with Steve. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. He don't want to be nowhere closed off with that.
And he doesn't want to meet with Angie.
Nope.
Well, yeah, he's scared of her too. Because she told him shame on him.
And he
He's
needs
like,
to be. Angie is ex-military. He needs to be scared.
That's right. That's right.
Coming to meetings. Hold on. He said, when I returned, Callis stopped coming to the meetings. And while the mayor doesn't want to meet with me. Yeah, because you're not Callis. He'll meet with Callis. But by the way, I don't know if it's a secret administration. There you go. There you go. By the way, I hope all the best wishes for Mr. Callis's recovery. I hope he's still being sober after his DUI incident the other Christmas. So y'all keep Mr. Callis in y'all prayers and hope he gets over that alcohol addiction he's got.
Is it really alcohol?
Yes.
Well, I mean, what else would it be? Oh, driving. Oh no, because they said driving under the influence. It could have been anything.
Yep.
Yeah. He could have been driving under the influence of Klonopins and other nefarious.
I don't know why the mayor of the city can't appoint who he wants to stand for the city. I don't know if you're asking me to participate, how it's up to you to tell me who I want to meet. I think Dr. Lewis is Gator should appoint. Gator is an appointed body trying to tell the elected folks what and who they can meet with and how. I would like Dr. Lewis to meet because Dr. Lewis does have the whole history. Dr. Lewis is a former chair. Dr. Lewis has spoken his mind about all of this the whole time.
And he's a sellout.
That's
And
why
he's-
you want him to meet.
And he's my coon. He's my favorite coon right now. He's my Roosevelt. You're my Roosevelt Johnson.
He knows the projects we're interested in. He knows projects that you guys are interested in. And between him and Mr. Larverdane, I think that that's who I'd like to be the emissary for the administration.
He's not a member of the administration. Does he work for the city or is he a part of your
It doesn't
administration?
matter. It doesn't have to,
It
sir.
doesn't matter. Okay, I'll take that challenge. I'll take the challenge.
How does he have a conflict of interest?
He was previously in a position.
On the board.
That doesn't create a conflict of interest.
Oh, yes, it does.
Thank you. That's, yeah. It most,
Okay. All right.
It does create a conflict of interest. I don't care what nobody says.
It does. And look, there's another issue that's been just glossed over here. Jack Roy is quick to point out to Jules Green and Malcolm Larverdane that they are not agents of the city. They're not part of the administration. They're city council members. And so they cannot go out and represent the city in any transactions or things like that. And now he's telling Malcolm Larverdane, who is a member of the city council, that he can negotiate with Gator on behalf of the city. And that's not the case. That the city council members are not agents of the city of Alexandria. They are elected officials. They cannot negotiate on behalf of the city. Their word is not binding. So whatever Malcolm comes up with, the mayor is not obligated to accept it or go with it.
Is that why he's sending them?
Agent of the city.
Is that why he's sending them?
I'm sure it is. See, Jack Roy, slick as could be, he's smart as could be, and he's really low down and evil. Okay, so that's how his mind's working. So look, he want to put two people, one that's not an authorized agent of the city, Malcolm, and he want to put C. Ray Lewis, who is his favorite lapdog, okay, who's going to do everything he wants him to do. So yeah, that's not going to work, and it's not valid. It's not valid at all. You know, so and if Lewis is not an actual member of the administration, he cannot serve as an agent for the city either. He would need some kind of contract that states that he's an agent and he's negotiating. He has power of attorney to negotiate on behalf of the city of Alexandria, which means his word would be binding. If he offers something, that's something that the city would honor. If he promises something or commits to something, that's something that the city would definitely view as a commitment. Now, other than that, you're not an agent of the city. So anything he comes up with, the city don't have to honor at all. So yeah, this has failed before it even started. There's nothing that's going to be binding coming from that.
So I guess the goal is to just not have anything legit happen.
Right.
That's the goal. Yeah,
That's the goal. Just like it was with the disconnect thing. What the city council voted on was not adding it to the municipal codes. It was adding it to the mayor's policy manual.
Right.
And he's so slick.
He is very slick.
He's very slick. He's like a snake. And he's proud to be in that position. He's proud of that. Even if he loses, it doesn't matter. He's going to come back. And even if you try to chop his head off as a snake, he's going to grow another one because he's not finished getting at you being slick and messy. And that's what he is. And y'all should have been let this man go years ago. After his second term, when y'all saw you weren't getting anything out of him on his second term, y'all should have never let him back in that seat again. I'm just saying.
Meeting adjourned. You want to take a break?
Yes.
I need to
He said you want.
This is where I say adieu.
Yeah, we're gonna
And,
stop right here. We're gonna stop right here. We finally got through the legal committee. We finally got through the legal committee. Woo! God damn. Boy, that was a tough one. All right, guys. So we're gonna have to come back Friday. I think we got something scheduled Friday. So
We might need to come back tomorrow.
no, we'll come back Thursday.
How are you going to tell on my time? How are you going? No, I can't come back on Thursday.
Well,
That's why we
okay.
need to do it tomorrow night.
All right, we'll come back tomorrow.
And
night.
look, we got to remind people to check their voter status because 500,000 people have been removed
Yes.
from Louisiana
Yes.
rolls. So we need
Yes.
to do that. Oh, and look, Tavares,
Uh-huh.
I need you to say for a better community at the top. Okay, and then send that to me. I'm going to start getting stuff made up with it.
I got you.
So
got you.
at the top for a better community.
Uh-huh.
And
we'll,
then send it to me.
I'll whip it up.
I'll get that rolling.
All righty. All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure. This has been one hell of a show. We've got a lot of great guests to thank. I don't know if we can thank everybody. We're not going to thank everybody. We're not going to thank everybody. We're just going to thank everybody. If you catch my meaning.
Well, you know what? Because Tavares is controlling the screen tonight, the show tonight. He does it his way. I'm not going to invade on that. But me, you guys, I love saying your names.
Listen. Y'all know we love y'all. It was a lot of people in here.
And that was wonderful.
It was. And that's what I'm saying. Put yourselves on the pedestal. Congratulations.
Yeah, we had Mr. McGee, we had Miss Bell, Miss Linda Bell.
Numbers went way up out through the roof tonight. I was watching the numbers, and that's just the numbers that StreamYard sees. We're not even talking about the numbers that are other places. So, yeah.
We had Miss Dixon. We had Miss Miss Colson. Lord, we had, oh my goodness.
Miss Bell, damn.
We had Miss Battles. We had Miss Jackson.
Oh, y'all just gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
Miss Dupar. We had Miss Dupar.
Miss Dupar in here. Yes.
They had
yes.
the real
yes.
Karen was in here.
Yes. yes.
Chad, oh boy,
Yes.
Chad Copa was in here.
Yes.
Greg was
yes.
in here.
We had Mr. Dirk.
Dirk was in here. Dirk Manhigh was in here.
Yes, he sure was.
Yeah,
yes.
we had quite a great show tonight. This was a really, they let him back in because they see he wanted to get rid of Hall. Remember, Roy was 10 living in was for his wife.
No, I don't think it was that Roy. I don't think that was that Roy. The other Roy is his brother is the one I think lives in Colorado now.
Oh yeah, Chris Roy Jr.
Yeah, he
Chris
left.
Roy Jr. is doing business, not Colorado, Missouri.
No, it was Colorado.
Is it Colorado?
It was Colorado. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said he was selling masks.
Their relative that live in Missouri is the one that got the low income housing credits for the Christian Love housing.
Whoa.
Wow.
You're doing too much.
Wow.
Too many secrets and not enough time. I got him.
Wow. Okay. We learn something every day, don't we? And see, Mr. Porter, if we could just break down his whole career and bring out all the things that he know he's done, man, do you understand the damage?
I mean, he knows that this is going to be a tough campaign. He knows it. He knows it because he's sitting in a room full of people and he don't know which one may be the one that's running against him.
He said candidates. He sat there and you heard what he said.
Yeah.
He said he was sitting in a room full of candidates.
He's spooked. He's spooked. He's literally, he don't know what's going on right now. And what's going to be even worse, he's not going to know what's going on for at least another 3 months. At least another 3 months. It's going to be at least another 3 months worth of city council meetings where he's going to be in the room with people that are going to be running against him, and he's not even going to know it. They might be right next to him and he might be getting smart with him on the podium. He might be cussing them out or calling them silly or disrespecting their point of view, or, you know, he don't know. He don't know who he's offending. He don't even care. So
He don't, because when you're like that, Tavares, you already know. When a narcissist is in those modes, they're not worried about nobody else's feelings. They only worry about
it
their
afterwards.
feelings.
They only worry about it afterwards.
Yeah.
They only worry about it because they think it'll affect their image, their
Yeah.
outward image.
Yeah,
But
he's
yeah,
a-
we're gonna get out of here, y'all. We're gonna get out.
Yeah.
All right. We also had Miss Washington, Miss Vornado, and
Miss Renata was in here too.
Yes, yes.
Miss
yes.
Miss Battles was in here.
Yeah, yeah, I said that. Thank you, Mr. Porter.
We had
Thank you
Mr.
so much.
Scott.
Man,
Lord, we had so many people in here.
I wasn't gonna say nothing to none of y'all. I was just gonna say something to all of y'all.
Well, we don't do it like that.
Well, I tell you what, I'm glad we all got a good memory. Mr. Porter always, I'm an old man and I might not have a good memory, but he remembered a whole bunch of people just now.
Miss Karen, thank you, Miss Karen. Miss the real Karen was in here. We had a lot of wonderful people in here.
Miss
Thank you, Miss
Renee.
Finley. Huh?
Miss Renee, Miss Finley,
Renee. Yes.
Mr. Scott,
Miss Colson.
Yep. So,
Hey, listen, you guys, since we got all this attention, listen, we might have to have like a GoFundMe or a Cash App, because we're gonna have to get behind one good candidate.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get behind one good candidate, and we're gonna have to have a fund for him. And
we had
we'll all
Mr. Turner also.
Yes, Mr. Turner came in and slipped in and left out. Yeah.
right. Oh, we had Miss Finley in there too. She left.
Yeah, I got her.
All right. Well,
Yeah, we had some wonderful
Miss
people in.
Mayquee Jackson had joined.
Miss
us.
Jackson.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
Miss
yeah.
Jackson. I said it already.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Oh well.
That's everybody. That's everybody, y'all.
Everybody. We ain't talking about the people with the shadows.
Thank you, Mr. Porter.
All right, folks. Well, I'm going to be flying out tomorrow morning, but I will be in touch.
Oh, Miss
Okay.
Washington. Miss Washington was there. Cynthia Washington.
Oh,
I
and
said Miss
Breeze.
Washington.
Miss
Yeah.
Breeze joined.
Oh yeah, Miss Summer Breeze just came in. At the
Yeah,
front.
Miss Summer Breeze. That's right. I forgot about her. She came in first, matter of fact.
Yeah, and April Sword.
Yes, she
Oh
sure
yeah. Oh
did.
yeah. Had seen
Yep.
her forever.
I
Oh,
thought I
Miss
got
Goose-
everybody.
Miss Gooseby World came through too.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. That was a good show. That was a good show. Give you guys a hand. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You did good. We stood on business today.
Well, I'll be in touch. And,
Okay.
I'm going to still need y'all to help me with some of these videos. I got to learn how to put things in the background like Gary Chamber does.
Yes, you have to
Because
get.
right now I'm trying to use cue cards, and I want to do a video on every constitutional amendment.
Okay.
Awesome.
So
Awesome. We'll get that done.
Okay, because I want
All right.
to tell folks how to vote. I'm not going to hold them in suspense. Tell them vote no on all 5, but give them the reasons why.
Okay.
Right.
So we supposed to do that Friday night.
Okay.
Are you
All
going to be
right.
available Friday night?
Yeah, now I'll have my grandson. We're an hour behind. We usually put him to sleep about 7 o'clock if he's cooperating. So if you come on at 8:30, that'll be 7:30 where I am. And I might be a little late depending on how well he'll cooperate.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Okay, folks, I
All
got
right.
a 6 o'clock flight, so I'm going to check out right now.
Yeah, you only got 4 hours. Bye.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
All right, guys.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.